Hello there. Hello there, and welcome to the Blarney Land, secret werewolf game of Blarney. Because let's be real, there are better places you can do it than Dublin. So we are on the west coast of Ireland. We're out not on the cliffs just yet. In fact, we are on Galway and Clare, the counties, Mayo, all these counties leading up along that make up the western coastline. Have a broad expanse. Cliffs of Moher tie into bits of Galway as well. They're predominantly in Clare, but the real big ones are in Galway. So, the beaches that lead up to where it is they look much like the picture here. Now, unfortunately, the picture is quite accurate in terms of what Seamus is actually looking at in terms of weather too, and the wind. Oh Jesus, that wind! You know, it would be one thing if it was just rain, but it's the wind that seems to perpetually hate every second of your fiber of being, as it lashes down on you with the most bitter cold ever. It makes the rain even colder than it should be. That's what the wind is like. It just fucking hates you. But besides of weather and self-loathing and hatred aside, Seamus, I imagine, has been frantically moving up and down this beach looking for any signs, symptoms, aftermath, really. Because while he's seen some other packs, predominantly the one led by the Shadow Lord, lope along the same direction, there has been no sign whatsoever of Layla that he could see. As he picks up various things, looks through various things, watches the waterline, there's a vast emptiness in this entire place.
And he continues to walk along the expanse that is the beach. Probably kicking over small rocks, just looking over that. Almost dryness in the sand. I say dryness, it's all wet with the rain, but the further past, looking for any footprints in the banks or anything like that, he just can't help himself but pick up those type of seashells that she likes as he walks past.
You know, and you look around as you pick up the seashells, there just seems to be an uneven pattern of them, the way they're all aligned. It's like, give me a perception occult if you have it.
Oh my god. I do have a cult.
Well, Mr. O'Callaghan.
Mr. O'Callaghan. No, it's not the best pool, and it would help if I didn't roll it in Boston, because that's quite far away.
Oh, that's miles away, boy. Oh, look at that. Well, would you look at that? It's 2 successes. You're reaching down like, yeah, I'm going to pick up some seashells and feel even more lonely than I already feel. And then you tilt your head to the side and you see the way they're aligned, it's like a breadcrumb trail.
So it's that, he's walking along and he picks up one, looks at it. It's that, you can't help it. It's just that kind of feeling that, like, she's not lost, but he doesn't know where she is. And it's that looming sense of dread on him that anything could happen. And he just kind of almost on autopilot, picking up 1, 2, 3. As his mind just finally clicks on what he's seeing, and he looks forward in front of him, seeing like 1, 2, 3. Slowly tilts the head and just kind of looks back. He'll start up a steady jog, following them.
Yeah, then what's probably sets your Fianna brain on fire is 1, 2, 3.
You
1,
know.
2, 3. And give me another perception alertness. So you're about like down the quarter point of the beach. You can see Albert's search party. They're fucking ways down. Because again, Seamus realized they've got a lot of ground to cover. So it's kind of like you have no danger of them seeing you. Because to be honest, you look like an angry little speck in the distance at this point to them.
So perception alertness or perception occult?
Perception alertness this time.
All right.
Because to see if you see things. Seamus. Oh, you got a 10. There you go. 1 is all you need. You know you're following the 1, 2, 3, and then you stop as you realize, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. You turn your head slightly, and that's when you see it. You see another twist of 1, 2, 3. And what is that on the seashell?
Oh yeah, I mean, straight away he'll pick it up and look it over.
It is a small little marking. It is. Let me just get it for you now. Just go into my Manicam and don't fuck me. Actually, you know what? I'll just put it on the side because I have it here. But essentially, imagine a much smaller version of this. But even the smaller carving has the little spirals in the fish as well. It's in the private chat there.
Yep. And yeah, he'll look at it, raise an eyebrow. Just like the look on his face more perplexed than anything as he looks around, trying to.
I mean, intelligence occult this time around, Seamus. Yes, give me an intelligence occult, please.
That's a
1.
7.
It's a 1. That is the marking of the salmon of knowledge. Very famous in Irish mythology, for the taste of it would grant you infinite knowledge from one taste. And so the story goes, if you follow the trail down towards the rivers, you'll find where the salmon of knowledge will be.
It's that kind of thing where he looks it over, doesn't spot it straight away. You know, he's never been the quickest at this kind of thing, but it kind of dawns on him as he traces his finger over it. The thing about the salmon, it's the mouth that you can tell from the salmon. It's just kind of like, oh, and yeah, he'll look towards where the rivers are then.
Give me a perception, wits survival.
Perception with survival. Is that all three or just with survival?
Perception with survival. I am now evolved in my asking of what I need you to roll.
I mean, I'll roll those 2 extra dice. I'll take it.
No, give me a wit survival.
It's 2 at 6.
2 at 6. You start making your way up along the trail. It's a slow haul. You kind of, unfortunately, what you're transitioning to is bogland. So you take an awkward step and poof, you're like, oh. But you start slowly getting there, slowly making your way make your way into a small little, I wouldn't say like clearing, but you look around and you're realizing that you're in more landscape that's like this, but it's got less trees, more farmland. That's the way I want to describe it.
It's like
yeah, kind of exactly. The west of Ireland it's very barren in places.
Yeah.
So essentially like bogland mixed with like moorish type of thing. But you kind of look around and you realize there it is, a tiny little seashell like marked right at the edge of some old farmer's field. Like the walls just come off at this point and you just see it. You just catch it.
Oh yeah, like I imagine it's one of those old school kind of the rocks piled about 3 feet high walls that's been kicked over or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
sprints up to that.
Mm-hmm.
She'll grab the seashell, just kind of like thrust it in front of his eyes, just to get a quick, the quickest look that he can at it.
Yep, same marking. Some of the knowledge.
Yeah, he looks around again, kind of looks towards the field.
You look around and around. It's kind of rapid looking. Give me a perception survival list and go around.
You'd be surprised. It's exactly the same dice pool.
Holy shit.
Nothing.
You're trying to, like, your eyes narrow and you're like, what the fuck am I looking at? You look around again, you just can't seem to glean what the fuck, where the fuck it would be. And the wind howls as well as you look around in the old farmer's field. You give me a primal urge roll, perception primal urge.
You'll never guess. It's the same dice pool.
Consistency.
Oh, nothing.
All right, you don't feel anything odd. It's probably that's what makes this a bit more like janky for you, really. You do see some people coming in and about, some hikers, some joggers. They're trying to get in, or mainly some people, often they're farmers looking for lost sheep because, yeah, sheep get lost here about like fucking miles apart. But you do spot one person kind of watching you very slowly, as if you are some sort of like foreigner on the land. That's essentially the look you get, is that immediate look of, oh, do you know what I mean? Oh. And let me just pull him up.
It's
It's
one of those, as Seamus spots this figure in the distance, it's two things that run through his mind. It's either this is something weird, or this is a farmer, and farmers normally have shotguns.
Just get the right picture that I want for this man. There you are. Where is he now? Come on, Manicam, don't fuck me. All right. So, I'll put it like this, Seamus. This man, I'm going to add a new layer to the image.
Just show me a farm with a double barrel crooked over his arm.
Oh, no, it's even worse, boy.
Oh my fucking god.
He's got a big fucking stick. And he looks at you with that exact expression on his face that it's in the picture, just this. Oh.
How far away is he?
He's about, like, I wouldn't say that far. You know, like, you'll be over there in like a couple of steps. But he's just over the wall.
So it's like what? Talking 10 feet? Not
10 feet, about 10, 20 feet.
All right. And is he just watching me as I've got this seashell in my hand that I just pulled out of his wall?
You just literally look up from the wall and you just see him there with the hat on, the big stick. And he's plonked down, staring at you with a big white beard.
He looks at him, looks at the wall as it's got a hole in it. I didn't make the hole, if that's what you're thinking.
Oh, no. You'd be too skinny for that.
There's the shaking of the head, like, yeah, okay.
Okay, Grandpa. No, you look like a fella that's been away with the fairies. You're on the drugs, are you?
No. Shakes his head. I'm not on any drugs, no. Just out for a wonderful hike in the moors. Yeah.
Do you be one of them touristy folk, you know, from the east? No, those type of people.
Well, it depends what you mean by tourist.
There's a little spits out some tobacco onto the grass. Oh, you know yourself. You come in the places. You don't know the places. Hell, they don't even know how to speak fucking Irish the right way. Oh, sure, they can speak it. They don't speak it right, you know. They haven't got the heart in it, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll have you know that I can speak Irish just fine, thank you very much.
Oh, well, I'm sure you could. But you don't speak it right. I can tell by the accent on you.
All right, and then what's the right way of speaking it?
Out here in the West. And yes, he says West like that. West.
There's just a smile. It's like, yeah, all right.
Got to actually have some fucking brittle bones on you, boy. You know.
Now, why on earth would I want brittle bones, huh?
So you can hate yourself afterwards. It's the every cure of an Irishman.
And he, oh, I'm sorry.
I suppose you'd be wanting to go past me wall.
Oh, that depends. That depends on whether my hike leads me to go past your wall or not.
Ah, well, you've got the token, so you got to figure out how to get past. Boyle.
But he looks down at the shell that he's holding and looks up.
Oh, aye, you've got the token. But see, tunk, pops his stick on the ground, makes a little doing, even makes that noise, boom. Like, what the fuck did he hit it off? You can't. You know what I mean? Like,
He's got a fucking gong back there or some shit.
Seamus like, ha? Just imagine Seamus with the hat. If you be wanting to get over the wall, you know, you got to ask a few questions first. This isn't America, you know, boyo.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never been to America.
Oh, well, good. It's a shithole.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I could believe it.
Good. Believe it.
I do.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way they call shit all fucking random stuff, it makes no sense. But I don't know that.
No, it's just shite. It's got no connection to the world anymore.
No, that's that's the English's fault, really. But
Lost. That's what it is. Lost. Oh no, at least the English and the Brittany Isles, they have the connection. Not the America, no. All so dispersed, you see.
But as he will start to walk up now because this is getting his attention. Other than straight up slagging off America, you said this, things that I've got to ask to get over your, pulls the face again like, wall?
You got to get up on the wall and get over into the field. Yes.
And now I don't suppose it's just as easy as me jumping over the wall now.
Oh, you could climb over if you're a big, strong fella like you. You look like a big, strong fella. You look like a fella that's hard in the prick and soft in the mind. So get up over the wall, big man. I'll wait.
There's a second where he looks at him, looks down at the wall, looks back at him.
Little broken farmer's wall. He looks at you like this.
Now there's a look, and he'll put his hand on the wall.
Feel a bit of stone initially on your side, anyway. You feel that bit of stone. You feel it's kind of old stone. Looks like it's probably fallen apart in the weather. Like, this should be.
All right, Tona. I'll put it this way. It's my spidey sense tingling.
Give me a primal urge equal to 8.
I have danger sense, so I thought I might as well ask that question. That's a 10.
You feel something I wouldn't say it's the wall, but you feel this, this unnatural like tingle up the back of your neck. It almost feels like a sharp like ding.
Yeah, it's this man like look, clearly jumping over this wall to Seamus now is all right. Him being so wanting me to do this, like he's clearly fucking baiting me into something. Because I can feel there's something going on. I don't know what it is, but you're up to something, you sneaky little shit. He looks at him, takes his hand off the wall.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I guess his balls are not as big as his brain.
I've got plenty of balls and brains, thank you very much. But either way, I
that's good.
Don't believe that me jumping over this wall is exactly what you want.
Oh, well, everybody wants something different,
Aye, and that being said, I don't. Anyway.
Oh, no, I understand.
I
understand. Don't worry. I understand, big man. You're a big fella. You don't need to be going over no walls. After all, it's all right. It's just us out here.
Looks to the left, looks to the right.
It's just you guys out here.
It's just like
barren wasteland of Irish countryside.
It's the cough that set him off. It's just like, I'm sure it is.
Oh, the sheep.
And they say the hills have eyes.
Seamus looks over, just a flock of sheep just staring at him. Like,
all of them just looking at him.
Don't look at me. No, but yeah.
But alright, you said I've got to ask a few questions. I caught that. Now, I don't know if it's just me, but when I stood down by that one, he points down at the wall with a broken hole.
Aye.
You didn't believe that I could do it because you say I'm too scrawny. And now, as soon as I've walked up here, you're calling me Mr. Billy Big Bollocks.
Oh, yeah, because leans in. Hey, have you token?
I've got this token. It holds up.
Yeah, you've got the token. How much more for you? Have you got another token?
I've got
3.
How many does he have?
2.
It holds up the other one and the other hand.
Oh, well, look at that. You've got 2. Oh, this would be even more fucking interesting.
It's just the perpetually confused look on his face. It's like, ha!
Oh, don't worry now. You've got 2 tokens. I hear that the people with the tokens are looking for somebody. And these are the Wanderer tokens. So,
Why is there more of these tokens?
Oh, there's about 150 of them, yeah.
There's 150 tokens.
Yeah.
I don't need to get them all now, do I?
Oh, yeah, 150 tokens. That's the rules.
I need to get all 150. What?
Oh, yeah, they're all along this countryside. Right along the wall. That's how you could get by without answering any questions. There once was a man named Jerry who did it.
Jerry
McGinley.
Jerry McGinley.
Mm-hmm. He collected all 150 tokens and brought them here. And he built the wall. And we had to make more. It was pretty awkward, but, it was a long time ago. People liked building walls back then.
Hey. All right, then what are these, the questions then? Have I got to ask or you've all got to answer them?
You have got the questions yourself, boy.
Well, I don't know. You just said I've got to answer some questions.
The question. You're the one with the talk. This is how the procedure. Jeez.
Well, I don't know. What is the procedure? Come on. I mean,
you're the one arriving with your.
I've come in here looking for a bloody token.
Oh, you're getting mad now, are you?
Getting mad at all.
Oh, look at that.
I'm not getting. I'm a little bit frustrated on what's going on. I don't understand what's going on here.
A very fancy word, that is.
Maybe I'm quite a fancy man.
Oh, you look
just like the head bubble, like, yeah.
Oh, you look fancy. You look like a right little peacock.
Damn right.
So, the procedure is, you bring a token. You get one question that you have to know for yourself in your mind because you're the one getting the fucking token. You wouldn't be here otherwise, would you? It's the rules. And whoever gets the token, well, depending on how you ask it, I'll give an answer. It's a bit complicated, I know, but he leans in. It's tradition, boyo. Got to do it properly. Otherwise, you're nothing but a fucking Englishman. And you're not an Englishman, are you?
No, I'm fucking not.
Oh, well, good. I was a bit worried. I was a bit concerned. Normally, the Irishmen go, ho, 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 ho. But I don't know. Maybe you're Welsh. Eyes narrow.
Don't you ever call me Welsh.
Oh, see. Yeah, well, that is a typical Scottish answer, right?
Oh, is it?
Are you a Scotsman?
Do I look like a Scotsman to you?
I don't know. You look close to me.
I'm not a Scotsman. I'm Irish.
Oh, that's good. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely great.
It sounds like you don't believe me.
Oh, I mean, what's there to believe?
Anyway, my heritage aside.
James is just like.
So you said that I've got to ask. I can ask a question with these, right?
Oh yeah.
But I have to know the answer to the question I'm already asking.
No. Back it up now, here, Sonny Jim.
That's what you said.
No, that's not what I said.
That is what you said.
See, you weren't listening.
Right,
that's the trouble with you old young folk. You don't fucking listen.
Right, I'm listening.
I said, "Oh, are you?
I'm listening.
Are you sure?
I'm listening.
I'm
pretty sure. Yes, I am listening.
Okay, that's great. I'm glad you're listening. If you interrupted me now 3 times, that's not technically not listening now.
That's just the look of rage free. It's like
it's just... Well, what you're supposed to do here now, big man. You have a token. You get to ask a question but you have to know the real question that you want to ask. And I may give the answer to your question, but it depends on how you ask me. And it depends on how much you actually mean it. You know what I'm saying? Because I can tell liars and those who are not really looking for what they're looking for.
There's a sense where he's just like listening to the words he's saying and just like turning over the logic in his head. He's like, right. Well, I don't plan on lying.
Oh, people lie to themselves the entire time, little man.
All right.
Everybody lies.
I'm not saying that people don't lie. I mean, I like.
No. But everybody lies, you see. So you have to ask a question that you actually want to hear the answer to. Or you can try to get over the wall if you're such a big man.
I just looked at this wall. I don't trust this wall.
Oh, you don't trust me, wall? Huh?
I don't trust your wall. No,
you don't trust me. Oh, I see. I come here polite. Oh, you don't trust? Huh?
Oh, so you're gonna. So I'm good. So all right. Hold.
No. That's fine. You don't trust me, Wall? No, I'm morally offended. I am morally offended.
Right. Well, maybe it's giving me strange vibes.
Oh, strange vibes. It's a fucking wall.
I feel like if I try and climb over this wall, I'm going to get hurt in some way. Or then you're going to laugh at me.
Oh, Jesus. Are you that afraid of yourself, are you? Oh,
no. It's more the fact that if I want to get over a wall, I want to get over the wall and not get smacked with the sticks.
Oh, Jesus. If I smacked you with this, sure, you'd be split in half.
Well, that's why I'm skeptical of this wall.
Oh, well, that's good.
But
I'm glad. I'm glad you're skeptical.
Yeah. Good. What?
No, nothing.
Well, he looks at one of the shells. He has 2.
Mm-hmm.
To him, that means he has 2 questions.
But to see each question, now, this is the tricky bit. I might ask a question back.
So,
So you better be prepared to answer it. Now, it won't affect your token. But I have the right to ask a question back, you see.
I mean,
It's in the blueprint under subsection 47A. If you want me to get the chart, I'll get it for you.
You know what? I don't need to read the legal documents of this wall.
Oh, no, it's fine.
I accept the terms and conditions, and I'm more than happy to answer your questions as Dad looks down at the wall. Right.
He's a squat little man with a stick just staring at you from behind the
Seamus
wall.
does not fucking trust him a goddamn thing.
Seamus is like, why have you brought me here?
There's a gong back there. This man's got a stick, and there's strange things, vibes coming off this wall. Either way. No, he looks at his first token. All right, let's start this off then, shall we?
Oh, well, like the great man said, roll over and plow away.
Right.
Well, go on, plow. Come on, hurry it up. I haven't got all day.
The heel.
I have important business to attend to,
And stopping himself going off on another tirade.
James is just like, why are you so good at getting me mad?
It's not hard to wind up Seamus. Either way, he'll I guess does he have to hand it over or?
He didn't ask.
He didn't ask. All right, even better. I have no idea what he's supposed to do. But he has no idea, and he won't ask the question because that sounds like a fucking trap. So that's fucking stupid.
Yep, by all means, go ahead.
That just screams trap on how to lose a fucking token. But either way. He'll look to the man.
He looks back at you.
Stop it. Where is Lila?
Like a dramatic pause. Clacks his lips together. Just his fingers on the stick. Just his hat a bit like... You're supposed to put the token on the wall.
Puts the token on the wall.
It's just like I can see the imagine where his eye just twitches. What was your question?
Down,
What's your question?
Where?
Oh, hurry! You got to pick. Come on!
Lila.
What is it? Oh, who the Lila? That's not a question. That's a fucking word.
I said, where is Lila?
Oh, well, why didn't you say that?
I did say that twice. In fact.
Yeah, you didn't. You didn't do this. There's a procedure. Remember primal urge when you put the token on the wall.
He takes in a deep breath.
It's
like. There's a 10.
You feel another, like, you literally feel, it almost feels like you're putting something in the slot machine. You feel even the ding. Where is Lila? Now. Well, I'll do you one better. Why are you looking for Lila?
Yeah, there's a few seconds mirroring the man's dramatic pause because I promised that I would look out for her and make sure that she's safe.
Oh. And Here's the kicker now, little man. This is the fundamental, serious bit of the questioning. Did you not keep her safe?
He thinks. I kept her close, as safe as I could. But in what was going on, she jumped out the window and ran.
Mm-hmm.
And I chased after her the best I could to try and to keep her safe. But by the time I got around to getting out, she's already gone.
That's the trouble with the sea, isn't it? Floats in and floats away. Never truly staying in your hands, you could say.
Aye.
And you still want to chase the sea after all this?
Hey.
Oh. Well then, that's an interesting little reply. Okay, so Lila of the sea. Oh, well, she's up, she's down, she's flowing away. She's not left. But right now, if I was to say an accurate prediction, she's hiding. Hiding in the closest place she can without compromising the thing that she wants, it always calls to her, and the thing that she's trying to cling on to represent something that her soul never really truly understood in the first place.
He nods to himself a little bit.
See, you didn't specify. You said, where is Lila? I thought you meant the philosophical side. Smiles at him.
Aye, that's definitely one way it could be taken.
Where is Lila in her life? I could, well, I can tell you she's at a crossroads.
I mean, it's definitely something.
Oh, it is. I gave you a clue and everything.
Hey, you gave me a clue and everything.
So, second question now. Are you going to put the token down? You're going to try to get over my wall?
Why do you want me to get over the wall so much?
Because everybody wants to go over the wall. Everybody comes and yells and says, "Oh, I'll go your wall."
Well, maybe I don't want to go over your wall.
Oh, people. Oh, well, that's fine. It's fine.
It's your wall.
It is me wall.
Do I have permission to go over your wall?
I mean, you can do what you like. You're a big man.
That's deflecting from the question.
That is not deflecting from the question. That is saying you can do what you like. You're a big boy. Aren't you a big boy? Who knows? Maybe if you get over the wall, I might have a much better idea of where Lila is. After all, she got over the wall.
Well, fine then.
No, well.
Me being the bigger man.
Mm-hmm.
He places the shell down. Please may I come over your wall, good sir?
Wags his finger. Oh, that was naughty. Oh, yeah, come away. Come away.
Yeah, no, I mean, He'll step out. He'll try and step over the wall.
Roll me dexterity, primal urge. All right. And I will roll this. You've got 3. He has to beat 3. All right. Just by 1. So you come over the wall. You land over the wall. He just looks up at you, with this moment of, ha ha! And he bonks you on the head with the stick. And Seamus, you are about 40 feet back behind the wall. And you just...
Yeah, and he falls back, falls down, rubs his head a bit.
You land in a fresh puddle of cow shit.
Starts picking himself up, wipes the cow shit in the wet grass because that always works a treat.
And when you look, the old man is gone. Just the wall. Do you know what I mean? There's no more old man. But there is a small little token on the wall, an arrow.
Looks up. Can I tell you what? He doesn't see the arrow at the start because that's pissed him off. All right, he's rage 3. That's
like
you
shoot up.
He starts marching up.
Yeah, the old man is completely gone. You even look behind the wall; he's completely gone. Like, where the fuck did he?
It looks out. It sees an arrow. Like, is it an arrow or
an arrow? When you fully look down and fully look at the wall properly, it's almost as if you kind of blink a few times, like blink, 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 and you realize it looks like that's like a compass. What the fuck? It's like the moment you put your hand on the arrow, you just pick up a compass in your hand, like it was there all along, and you've only just realized it now.
No. Picks up this, and he'll look over it. Like, what does it look like?
It is a stone. It is a mixture of stone and wood, and it has an arrow that is pointing. And the second you point it in your hand, it turns dramatically to the west. It just.
So he looks at it, seeing it clearly the compass that does not point north. Kind of like looks over to the west.
Yeah,
looks down at the compass.
The little arrow is vibrating.
He'll turn, start moving west.
Mm-hmm. You're moving so far west. You can the closer west you get, you can feel your hands start to shake. Like do you know what I mean?
It's like holding this thing with 2 hands. Because what the fuck?
And by the time you come west, you arrive at what? Let me just get the picture for you now. You move west. Like, where the fuck am I going? You know what I mean? You're just walking along, and you eventually arrive here.
There's a slow eyebrow raise as he looks at it.
And by the time you arrive here, Seamus, your hand is like going up and down with the shaking of it. You're like, ah! Do you know what I mean?
He'll shut. Does it have a flap on it or not? Like to shut it? Nope. It's just this rock thing is vibrating violently in his hand, and it's like, you know what? Let's fuck it. Why not? Let's go all the way. Yeah, it's just gonna keep on going up towards Brain Style.
Okay, you keep going, Seamus. Your arms are starting to hurt because it's just violently shaking at this point. You're like, Jesus! You're walking along.
Oh my god!
And you come to one of the doors, and now again, it's been lashing rain, and it still is lashing rain. And huddled in one of the doorways, like she's curled up almost like she's half asleep, but half sitting in the rain, is
Has she seen him yet?
Nope.
He's just fucking vibrating. Does it
Has
still, or
she-
is it stop?
Oh yeah. No. It's almost gotten to the point now where if you don't let go, you're terrified it's going to shoot up and hit, like lift your arm to hit you in the face. You know what I mean? It's vibrating that hard at this point.
So it's one of those where he's like holding on to it as best he can, looking down as he finally looks up and sees that she's curled up there, and he's holding on to it. He just holds it, just loosens his grip on it, so it bounces upwards out of his hand.
And when it does, Seamus, you watch it, lands on the ground and just shatters into just rocks.
He just looks at it. Look, but it's like a, ha.
By the time you even have time to look up, well, Layla's just like head is just snapped up, like whoa, you know what I mean? Because it made like a
Oh yeah, like the full-on spring explosion thing.
Mm-hmm.
But he turns and looks like, Isla.
Seamus?
Yeah, he'll go running up to her.
She's kind of huddled, just like, ugh.
If she's still huddled, he'll like slide on his knees. You all right?
Oh, yeah, it's cold.
Cold? I'd be straight away. Told her that jacket's off.
Oh yeah. Oh, she is cold. I put like that. She's bone cold. Like, oh, do you know what I mean?
Jesus Christ, Layla. What are you doing out here?
Waiting?
Waiting?
Yeah.
What for?
Oh, you.
You're waiting for me?
Yeah.
There's a bit of a smile on his face. It's like, yes. But, I'm here now. Jesus, I need to get you near a fire or something. You're bone cold.
Oh, cold. I met with a few people and everything's been koshered, so I'm here.
Met with who?
People?
Met with kosher. What? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's nothing you need to. I can't tell you. But they're not your people.
You can't tell me, or you don't want to tell me.
I can't tell you.
Uh,
Sniffles.
Perception, empathy.
Sure.
Because
Yeah, by all means, yeah.
not that it's a good dice pool, but it's a dice pool nonetheless. One success.
She is definitely hiding something. You don't know what, but she's definitely keeping a close guard on what she says. For sure.
Yeah. All right. There's a bit of a frown. You sure you can't tell me?
No. Can't tell you. No. Your people were looking for me, so I had to do a few things to get them off my trail.
All right. It's you know what? It's not important now. Are you? Do you want to come back with me?
Oh yeah. Look, nobody's hurt. You know, nobody's hurt. I had to do a few things.
What things did you have to do?
She gives a kind of like shivering, like, ugh. It's not important.
There's just a look of like, it's the look that, I mean, she knows. It's like, I know you're lying to me, but right now at this state where we are, I'm not. I'm not going to press this.
All you need to know is your people are fine and safe, and nothing happened. They just had a bit of a wander around the glen.
There's a slight just as he realizes what he thinks might be the case.
But I've kept everything's fine. Fine.
Right. If you say it's fine, I'm sure it's partially fine. But either way, come on. Can you walk? Do you need me to carry you?
Oh, come on. What day is it?
All right, carrying it is. It lifts her up.
She's frail, shockingly frail. You know, like oh.
Yeah, he's just gonna pick her up, wrap the coat around her as best he can, try and keep her any form of fucking warm.
Yeah, you'll see she's in the same clothes that you found that she was in. They're just dried, so soaked to the point where they're just sticking to her skin.
And he'll turn and start walking his way back.
I made sure that whatever happens, they know that you are not involved. You know.
What do you mean that I'm not involved?
It's nothing serious. It's just made sure you were safe.
There's a look. To be honest, Lie, you're making it sound pretty serious.
Well, you told me things weren't serious when they were, so I guess I'm taking a leaf out of your book. But we have kings too, Seamus.
There's like a nod, like, oh, huh.
And I had to do a few things. Get nod-ins, you know.
Because of me? Or
I don't know what happened. And people were starting to come by the old places again.
oh.
Since I'm what they call a liaison, I was questioned.
And yeah, he nods. All right, you know what? I'm sure that you've got everything under control. You're far more capable.
Oh no, everything's fine.
See, it's all. Yeah, whatever it is you've done, I trust and back it 100%.
Yeah, no, yes.
Right now, what's important is getting you back and at least getting those wet clothes off you because you're soaked through. And I think the shivers are an understatement of what you've got.
You eventually arrive back at her little cottage. Jill, you help her in, ease her in, and she just sits down in one of the chairs. Just closes her eyes and she just goes, no, you should Just let me, just gives a wave of the hand.
There's a look. You think if I'm going to leave you like this? Really?
Well, you need to think up of a reason that I'm here for your Karoo people.
As far as I'm concerned, that you went down to one of the caves that you remember as a child. You hid in there.
You'd want to think of it quickly.
Shrugs.
The patrol that was looking for you passed me by about 20 minutes ago. They should be heading towards the village in the next 10. Jim was like, ha?
Ha! Ha!
Where I was dropped, they made sure that it wasn't,
What?
well, right in right there.
Did anybody see you?
No, that's the point. I just saw where they were going.
Well, that doesn't matter then. Whatever lie I come up with is fine because nobody saw you and no one's got proof against it.
No, but they're coming here.
Oh, if they're coming here, then they know already I found you. They're good for them.
No, they don't know yet.
Oh, they will do shortly.
Eyes closing as she's asleep, and well, Seamus, you feel the ping of your pack like enter your head just as she closes her eyes. Well, the players fucking fix the screen.
Working on it, Jesus.
Seamus, we're coming up on this. Fuck, this is steep. We're trying not to get blown off, so it's slow going, but we should be headed your way any second now.
Sean, can you hear me, Sean? Is this thing working?
Yeah.
Is it working? Hello, Sean.
I mean, it was kind of weird. I got a sense of interference for a while there. I've never seen that shit before, but
hold on. Maeve, Cara.
Yes, I can hear you, Sean.
Hello.
We can literally all hear you
Seamus,
fine.
Seamus, I can hear you
Hello?
just fine.
we're all the fucking same to you, Cara?
Seamus, where are you?
Maeve, is that you? Shut.
This
Sean!
isn't a phone,
Sean!
Seamus.
I've been trying to contact you guys for ages. Like, I tried the phone and I tried this phone thing.
This isn't a phone.
Look, that's what we get for wandering around old places. You know how that shit interferes with us.
I found her. I found her.
What?
Oh,
Yeah, I found her. I've been shouting and screaming for the
is
past
she
hour.
okay?
She's all right.
Well, we're
She's
headed
cool.
towards you now.
Oh, she's a bit cold. Definitely worn out. So I'm just sorting her out.
At least towards
You
where
want
we
us to
fucking
meet you back
think
at
you
the
are.
house?
I mean, I'm at the house now, and I'm about to get her out of these wet clothes and put her in the bed. But
All right, fuck it. We'll meet you at the house. We're pretty fuckered ourselves. These walkies aren't doing shit in this weather.
These walkies have betrayed you for the last time.
The walkies always betray us, but like I don't think anyone had a lot of faith in them in this storm.
You know,
So
what?
you eventually, I'm gonna say it's not gonna take you as long to get there. You know what I mean? You're just really wet and grumpy.
yeah, and I would say, Ton, in that meantime, Seamus
Mhm.
will get her dry, because he knows she doesn't like being fully dry.
Oh no, you have to. I'll put it like this, Shims. If you don't fully dry her, that poor girl has that like some level of hypothermia.
Well, let's just say the heating is on full fucking whack. She's in bed, all snuggled up, and there's a hot water bottle there as well. Seamus takes off the pinny, throws it in the closet quickly so nobody sees him with it. Throws the rubber gloves underneath the sink and just sits there with a cup of tea waiting for the guys to walk through the door at any second.
I'm not gonna lie. During the process, I figured Maeve is gonna come in and probably immediately go to making tea. Like, need hot things.
But so you come through the door, and there is Seamus with a teapot already on the table.
Oh,
Hello there.
Hey?
Oh, you made
So-
tea.
Damn right, I made tea. You guys are soaked through.
I mean, yeah, but is she okay? Has she been outside this whole time?
I got a little case of, well, the shivers, but she's currently upstairs getting warm. She's, as far as I know, she's going to be all right, but definitely gave me a fucking scare.
You don't
But,
say.
She
Mild grin.
she hid. It's a place that she knows is on the coast or something that she hid in. And in the storm, well, lost her way back. She got caught up in the hills.
Oh, no.
I found her in an old kind of what's left of like a brick house kind of thing, hiding in the archway.
Well, thank God she's okay, and that you found her.
And Maeve will be moving into, you know what, she'll make some moves in on that tea, though she does glance worriedly towards the stairs. You know, if you want, you've got a fireplace, right? Like, does the crane around?
Oh,
she does. She's a big one, old-fashioned one.
Yep.
You know, I could probably try talking to it, see about, I don't know, warming the place up a little better. Something to keep her toasty.
I would greatly appreciate that.
I will also say you will hear as well from above you guys. For those who speak Irish, this is what the first lyrics actually sound like. I have the first initial sentences.
Isn't that only me?
Mm-hmm. I don't actually. Does Cara speak again?
I can't remember.
I did not take a merit for it.
Ah, Jesus.
Yep.
The translation's in the video.
Oh, well, there you go then. Follow the translation and well for the Irish, the only Irish speaker. For Seamus as well, since you do speak Irish, roll me intelligence academics as well.
Holy shit. I actually have academics. I'm smart. I went to school once. Holy shit, 2 successes.
That's really old. That is a really old Gaelic version of the poem "The Stolen Child" that was brought to sea by Selkies. But she's speaking proper Gaelic. Like
Sean is mostly. Sorry.
Yeah, the modern Irish has a lot more like English euphemisms in it. This is old Irish. But yes, what were you saying, Sean? Sorry.
Sean is right now very predominantly concerned with getting a fire going and getting out of as many wet clothes as he can. And in my understanding, I kind of had to jump up and down a little bit, but my understanding is that the kinfolk, big quota marks, has been taken upstairs and out of view.
Yeah. It's upstairs.
Okay.
Upstairs, apparently. According to Seamus. Anyway.
Okay. Sean will look at Seamus as he is kind of idly wringing out one of his shirts. She needs to get out of those wet clothes and fast.
She is out of those wet clothes, Sean.
So, not to make much of a commentary on where you two are in your relationship, but the quickest way for her to warm up is going to be direct skin contact. And it'd be kind of fucking awkward if one of us did it.
or right by the fire usually. That's
If you
I
guys
like it.
get a fire going, I'll get across and talk to it.
I'm working on it. Just, I'm not going to tell the Thayers how to Thayer. Just be careful.
I'm pretty familiar with fire. You're pretty direct. She cracks a faint smile and, yeah, heads for the bathroom.
Yeah, maybe you'll hear it now fully as well as you're heading to the bathroom before you go in.
Ooh. She does pause. She likes the sound of it. She doesn't have a good grasp of the language yet, but especially hearing it sung, there's just a moment of pause for appreciation.
So yeah, you can cross over.
Yep. And she'll come over to the fireplace on the other side and probably, honestly, is there bits of ash, old coal, anything like that in there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So while Sean is
also
working
see-
on
You'll also see a fuck ton of these
Ooh.
congregate all along the top of the roof and all that, as if they seem more content now, happier. That it's almost like you see them literally like from the rainfall and all that, but they seem to be staying.
You know what? She's noticed they do that, and she doesn't know why, and she hasn't had time to get to the bottom of it. And this is another case of she's suddenly reminded, but at the same time, she has to wait on that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, while Sean is working on creating a physical fire, she will, on the other side, begin tracing things in the fireplace itself, carefully not touching the middle of the hearth, as it were, but probably trying to work on a circular design around roughly where she figures Sean is probably building the fire, as well as a line along the hearth itself.
This little thing starts to like pitter its head out of the ashes. Poof! Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
there you are.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh. Oh. Like, does it poof, some ash out of her mouth? Like,
It's funny because it doesn't look like a fire, but she knows damn well she could get burned if she's not careful. She'll begin carefully kind of scooping the ash in such a way around it that it has essentially that room to breathe. You know how a fire needs a little bit of air between it and the ground? She starts kind of carefully trying to coax and work and unearth the little spirit from the ash, probably even very, very so gently blows on it so that she's feeding it air as opposed to puttering it out.
eventually, as it begins to take a bit more solid shape, I want to say, it comes out of this like kind of pixie-ish form before it eventually starts to form into let me just get this right. Or this.
Aww.
Before you eventually hear the yes.
Good evening, Hearthfire.
Hello. What is you want?
I want you to do what you do best.
Well,
There is someone upstairs who is through and through very cold, and only the glow that comes from a hearth fire can warm her through to the bone without doing her harm, heating too fast, making her sick.
Hmm. Hmm. Looks around. Lots of water.
There is. There is a lot of water.
She has lots of water. Mm, mm,
That's why she needs
mm.
warm.
Yes,
Not
must
hot,
fix
not
immediately.
burning.
Must fix immediately. She looks like she's about to go set off at this, and then, but suddenly stops, turns around, eyes you, eyes narrow.
If you will take very good care of the people in this house by keeping them warm, filling the house with the glow, I will render you payment. Something
What
to give you
kind?
a boost.
What kind of payment? Loon loon. Mm,
And she thinks about it, and you know what? Someone's going to scold her later. She knows it for a fact. I will give you some care and tender so that you will give some care to the people here. She starts pulling her hair forward over her shoulders.
care and tender.
Care and
Hmm.
tender.
Oh, Tinder. For a week. I am just does a little jiggle. I
You'd
need to be
like to-
toasty.
For a week.
Yes. Lots of water. She's pointing.
There is a glance up and a thoughtful little frown. This is true. It will be very hard to find dry tinder, but I will bring it to you.
Lots of water here. I need demand extra work. Would normally do it, but prices have gone up.
Have they?
Yes.
Just. Well, I can understand that these are very difficult circumstances.
They are. So offended by the amount of water that is here.
So offended. You know what?
Morally offended.
She's pretty pleased that this is just sass and not worse. You never
Oh,
know,
no.
man.
Oh, she is just morally offended. She's not morally offended at you. You're the moon, man. Nothing you can do. She can do about you. But this water. Oh, we won't be having that now, will we?
Then to stray you on your way, this time I will give you something from me the rest of the week. I will bring you normal tinder.
Especially dry tinder. Pointing.
Especially dry. Just the sage nod.
Because prices have gone up.
And this time around, she'll infuse Gnosis in the process, because go figure, she doesn't just carry tinder in her pocket. Of all the things that she could, that is not one of them. So what she's going to do is pull out the little... She has like a little utility knife. It's no fighting knife. It's just something she can use for this or that. And she will clip off like the last inch of her hair. And carefully tuck that around the feet of the growing fire to give it something to burn.
She
Infuse a Gnosis in the process.
She proceeds to stamp her feet on it. The thing is dong, dong, dong. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stamp. As the fire begins to rocket around the place, the water spirits are like, ho, ho, ho. You know what I mean? They start to back up, and she just starts to almost like flick her hands out almost aggressively, tossing things left and right. And it's like she's whirling around. You know what I mean?
Is she casting fire out, or is it just waves of heat?
Waves of heat.
Beautiful.
Essentially, it is basically from the equivalent is mom is home now and everybody's running for their lives.
Perfect.
You hear all the water spirits like, oh god, start to crawl off the side of the roof.
Look, mom is necessary right now. I'm sure mom will, after a week or something, go out for cigarettes. But for now, It's serious business time.
Nobody is safe. Although you do see steam spirits like yes, yes, you know what I mean in the background.
She just kind of rocks back from the fireplace, and for Sean's sake, you might want to lean back if you're still close.
Little late for that, Maeve. Little late.
How are your eyebrows?
Sean's just there like, oh yeah, oh my god, that thing's a couple of steps back, like, oh.
Look, I'm good.
I probably should have warned you before I did it. Sorry.
Yeah, probably. But I will forgive you.
It has to stay lit for a week, and I'll be bringing over Tinder every day.
Well, you may want to inform the people that live here.
Jameis can hear.
Is this thing on?
Oh my god, Jameis!
You're fucking killing me, Smalls.
You heard me, right? The
Yes,
fire
I
stays
heard
lit
you.
for a week.
Yes.
Yes, I heard you. Seamus dies of a heart attack.
It's a small
All
price
right.
to pay for a kin's sake.
Exactly. And this house is going to be comfortably warm for at least a week. She gets up, dusts off,
During
politely nods to the little spirit, and backs up.
during this lovely autumnal shit show, that is a blessing.
Yep.
Why can't I say autumn right? Nah, it doesn't fucking matter. I'll save the barrage of questions for later. She only just got out of the shit.
Probably a good idea.
Just glad she's alive.
Yeah. All right, coming back.
Good timing. The tea's about done.
Oh god, there's a fresh pot. I'm coming faster.
Don't worry, I'm watching it. Fuck.
The tea is boiling a lot more aggressively than you anticipated.
Fuck.
Everything has just been turned up in volume of heating.
Okay, tea. The tea is hot.
The cat was just like, please kill me.
Kettle resurrection.
She's one of them old-fashioned kettles as well. You have to stick over the fire as well, so you can just see it like, please, stop. Do you know what I mean?
All right, just let this steep for approximately 200 years and we'll be good.
Well, you can still hear her humming away upstairs.
And just for because where exactly is the fire torno? Is it like in the
Living room.
the living room?
Yeah, she keeps it in the living room.
Wonderful. I mean, she can't move it, but either way,
Yeah.
it is in the living room.
You get the impression from what you've seen of Layla, she walks straight in from the beach and just plonks herself right down in front of it. That's how she drives herself.
That's wonderful because Seamus begins rearranging the furniture because he knows which one's her favorite fucking chair, and that thing's going close, not real close, close to that fireplace. So it's just Maeve, as you know, I imagine as you come back over, you hear the sound of like wooden feet of a chair being scraped along wooden floor.
Oh, the wince. She like literally looks around for a second for her own mom, like, oh my god, if she heard me doing that to her floor. Maybe has flashbacks.
So I'm gonna keep staring daggers at this walkie-talkie till it gives me something, because we have no other way of contacting the guys that are still out there. And he picks up the walkie-talkie. Are you ready to work, you little fuck?
I mean,
Don't you worry.
Gonna fucking work?
Don't you worry. It's about to come in a couple of minutes. I'm going to scare the shit out of you guys with that walkie-talkie.
You ready to work?
That's no way to talk
Like,
to an
this
inanimate
Sean's
object, Sean.
Just Sean's just fucking pacing around. Fucking, okay, I'm gonna click your button. Hey, can anybody hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you, Sean. He starts making his way upstairs.
I'm not gonna lie, you kind of asked for that one.
Folks, anything? Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1.
You realize you can't answer while you're pressing the button, right?
Over. And he takes his thumb off.
There's a silence.
Walkie-talkie, you and me have had a lot of times of you trying to kill me over the past part of a year.
I don't know. Do you have the volume turned down too low?
I do not have the volume. The volume is up to like 11
Well,
out of 10.
stop cussing it out. You shouldn't talk to inanimate objects like that. It's all fun and games till you realize they can hear you.
I'm not insulting them. But this walkie-talkie has failed me for the last time.
I meant the walkie-talkie.
Et tu, Brute? Et tu.
Before we get to the walkie-talkie reply, James, what are you doing exactly when you come up to Layla Lou?
Well, of course, he's polite, so he will knock on the door first.
Then the singing stops. Yeah?
It's me.
Oh, well, come in.
Comes on in. Is she changed out of horrifically wet clothes?
She's in, like, modest clothing. Dried, definitely, but she's, got a towel around the back her back. And as you can see her combing her hair, again, staring out at the sea.
We've got the fire going. I made tea twice because I've all my friends are downstairs.
Oh, that's good.
And just so you know, the fire is going to be lit for a whole week. Don't put it out.
Don't put out the fire. So what happens if my house burns down and
It
I go
won't.
to the beach?
It won't.
It won't.
No. All right, Maeve did some things with the fire. As soon as she says that, it's like kind of the ping to link. Like Maeve, the house isn't going to burn down, is it?
It's a hearth fire. It's not about burning. It's about warming a home. I reinforce that. It should be fine.
So she can leave it unattended?
I mean, if she's really worried about it, she could always bank it back some, but just don't put it out.
Oh, okay. Just continues that smile. No. I mean, no. It's fine. It's fine, Joe. If you need to put the fire guard on, and just don't put it out. All right.
Okay.
Do you want to come downstairs?
Sure. I'll see what's been done to my fireplace.
It's kind of a look like what?
Ha!
Oh god.
She stands up. I'm going to expect the damage.
There is no damage.
Oh, but you said she did something to my fireplace.
She did do things to your fireplace.
I'm going to see. Move. Move.
It's the Chambers knows this routine. It's not like this is an angry redhead. He is diving.
He's like, yes, mom. And opens the door. He accidentally calls her Wyatt as she's going down the stairs. No.
When she comes downstairs, Sean turns around and, it's a genuine smile, but looking at his charisma expression, you just kind of wish he wouldn't. You just it's genuine. He's not leering at her, but it's an ugly smile. He has an ugly smile. It's not helped by the facial scarring or any of the other little cuts and marks that are up and down his arms and stuff like that as he's kind of down to his tank top. after everything?
She'll brush past the Terminator smile.
Okay.
Move past Scarface, Kara, and she proceeds to inspect the fireplace. And I mean by inspect, you've seen the Fianna women do this when the slightest thing has been moved. Even to the space over there, it is analyzed, measured.
We're glad you're okay.
This is the Irish woman equivalent of a dad running in because you changed the thermostat.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally what it is.
Yeah. And maybe you see it, she just scans it up. And she's like, Sean's like, we're glad you're back. There is no response. She's too focused to see what you have done to her fine fucking fireplace.
We were pretty worried. Been out there for a while looking for you, so we're definitely real happy to have you back.
Head eyes narrow. She's like studying the kindling. There's a squint. She knows the chair there that's been moved.
Seamus just nervously in the background. She looks at you like, oh god. Did it as a nicety, don't hurt me.
Maeve like leans over for Sean's benefit. Have you ever seen a dad when you change the thermostat?
Do not remind me of the adventures between my father and the thermostat.
That's this. That's this.
I'm just gonna go sit at the kitchen table and drink my tea.
Eventually, after about a minute of just scanning everything, sits down on the chair and eases it back like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All is right in my karmic balance of my home again. And she finally regards the guru. Oh, yes. It was very cold.
Can only imagine. I'm kind of out in that weather pretty much every day, so I sympathize.
Oh, me too. Just gives a smile.
There you go. We're I'll admit I'm a little curious about how certain things came to be. You're obviously very resourceful.
I'm just knowledgeable.
I'm just glad things worked out. People other than me might be a little insistent on this and that. It's nothing to worry about.
Insistent?
Look, not to put too fine a point on it, but the night you went missing, a lot of bad shit happened at once.
Mm-hmm.
We're worried for our people, and that includes you.
Mm-hmm.
And Maeve, you've seen Sean do this before. You've watched this man tear people in half. He cannot handle conversations with kinfolk.
I'm taking it you're trying to say that people are going to come to my home to ask me questions, or is that what you're doing?
So I'm trying to ease into.
I'm sure if anyone has questions, she finally reaches over to like put the hand on Sean's, arm, like, it's okay, buddy. I'm sure if anyone has questions, they can ask Seamus.
Exactly the point. As she's under my protection. They will come to me to speak, and I will ask questions because it's my kinfolk. That's how it works, Sean.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Besides, in light of everything, no one's going to be but so pushy. It's kind of delicate times. No one's going to get weird with one of the kin.
Right. I tell you what, I'm dry again, so I'm gonna put some of my stuff back on and give a quick look around.
What?
Just in case.
Look around?
Outside?
Yeah,
You just got dry.
I know, but I it's still good to keep my eye out. So I'm going to go do that.
Layla will turn and look over at Sean, studying him.
What's she looking for? Because I'll give you whatever you want to know.
Nervosity. How nervous is he?
Nervous is the wrong word for it. He's just awkward. This is not his thing.
Even better. She gets a +2 dice for this.
Yeah, this is very obviously not his element.
You haven't finished your tea, so you'd be actually violating my hospitality because you are in my home, and there is food. So you can be the big, strong leader, or you can relax and enjoy the hospitality. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes of charisma, empathy.
Sean just kind of puts his hands out like, whoa.
She's not being insulting. If anything, she has this natural magnetism about her that's just very warm and welcoming and inviting.
You could do
Oh, yeah.
that, or come on, buddy. It's so nice in here.
Let's not throw around the H word. I think I'll go sip at that tea.
There's a shortbread in the cupboard too. You should it's really nice. I got it. It's homemade from. She points down the road. Mr. Hughes, he makes it, and I got it for helping him out with his garden.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
No problem. Smiles. Such a beaming. I'll put it like this. She goes from this demure little thing to basically she makes Kara seem inept at galliarding.
He trundles and in retreat to the kitchen like an Oompa Loompa having a stroke.
I'll put it like this, Sean. That shortbread's really fucking good.
I mean,
it's really good.
Maybe a little bit of extra nervousness now that a Fiannakin or so he thinks throwing around the H word so willy nilly.
And you
eat the shortbread.
And you dip it in your tea, and you're like, "Oh my god, this is the nicest thing ever! Oh my god!"
Yeah, there are upsides to this situation.
Again, when you look back over at Layla, she just gives this natural, inviting smile, like you could sit here and fall asleep on her couch, and she would be perfectly happy. Judy, you would wake up with a fresh bowl of food in front of you.
He's genuinely bashful in the face of all of this. You still really wish he wouldn't fucking smile. Oh my fucking god! But he's trying.
And if anyone has any questions of me now, you're Seamus's group. I'm still getting used to the word. So I would rather have the questions be asked from you guys, if that's okay with Seamus. He kind of looks at Seamus as if non-verbally saying, "Did I say that right? This is the thing. Is this how you guys do it?" You know what I mean? With that kind of lean forward.
It's just the slow the little nod like, you're doing great, honey. Yes, you're fantastic.
So if anyone wants to ask anything, I, as a kinfolk, would prefer you people to ask it. I'm allowed to do that, right?
Absolutely.
Just kind of whole new to the whole thing,
It's all right.
I heard that's quite common.
Yeah.
Smiles, babe. Oh my god, so dazzling.
Aw.
Butter wouldn't melt. Essentially, it's that smile, like.
Oh my
you know what I
god.
mean? So genial.
No, I mean, even sometimes we don't know until, it's kind of inevitable. So, it's fine. Even if someone else really, really needed to talk to you, they'd never be unkind.
And I doubt they'd do it without Seamus being there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want you guys to ask them. The foot even just dunk.
There's like Kara. There's like a ooh, okay. There's Kara looks over at Seamus, just makes eye contact with him for a second in the pack, and he says, "Ooh, I like her."
I'll put
She's
like this.
mine.
I'll put like this. Layla is charisma 6 at the minute.
I don't like her for me. I like her for you.
Good. I know that's what you meant. Yeah, of course. No.
Well,
Broad smile. Yeah.
If you all want to ask me, I would prefer while you ask me while I'm here in front of my fire with my cup of tea, and so I don't have to get up out of my bed later. Because, my bed's really fucking comfy.
Well, I am curious about a couple things, but they're not really related to what happened. So,
Well, ask away.
Oh.
It whirls around.
how did you two meet?
Oh, she just kind of leans back like, "Oh, you're that friend."
Mayfly just looks over like, really? Just
Smiling. No, she takes it in good stride. "Oh, you're that friend. Okay." I met Seamus at horse racing. Cheltenham. Biggest horse racing site near the Dublin coast.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I was with a few friends. He was with a few. What are they? The boys, you called them?
Aye, the boys.
And, bet on the same horse. I bet more than he did, so I won more money. Smirking. But we also met each other coincidentally in the same nightclub after that, when we all went out and had a bit of a time. And he invited me to a dance. And so I went to a Cayley dance with him. Hadn't been to one in a long time. And yeah, it's kind of how it was. One thing led to another. But I'll tell you this. Was it Cara?
Yes.
He had to get drunk to ask me to dance with him first.
Yeah, Kara, there's no there's no malice or anything as she says that. She just kind of smiles. Yeah, that sounds about right.
There's just scratches the back of her head, looks down like, I'm not embarrassed.
So, it was nice. I'm assuming you don't want to talk about the sex that we had during the night because, well, I could tell you, but I think he'd blow it
the
back.
eyes widen like, oh god.
Like even Kara's like, I don't know that we're that kind of friend yet, Layla. But
I mean, if you seem like you want to know all the details. Smiling.
I mean, I love stories.
Or is that is that too? Oh, okay.
I especially love stories.
Oh,
So
Seamus just kind of leans on the back of the chair that she's sitting on, just like the wink and finger gun towards Cara, like, yeah.
Well, it was very good. She smiles. But no, he's romantic when he wants to be. But I'm assuming both him clicking her fingers at Sean and her, May, pointing at Maeve, don't want to hear about that. So anyone have any actual questions? Because I don't mean to be rude, but it was really cold and I'm just kind of gestures like,
When you left the building, they were out there. How did you dodge them?
I didn't see anybody. I just saw shapes, figures, dancing, twirling. Saw lots of things, screaming, yelling. They were fixated on the houses. I just kind of kept running.
Did you see the big one?
Like I said, I didn't really see much. I couldn't really see anything. It was so dark, and the rain was like I could barely breathe at some points. I thought something was chasing me down by the beach where I made it along as I was trying to find the cliff edge, but I don't know.
Honestly, unless you, I don't know, had happened to see details or see where they went, all that matters is that you're safe.
The only thing I can tell you guys is they were mainly focusing on the houses. And I couldn't even see what they were. I just saw people running in different directions, and they didn't look like people. People don't normally have 3 legs.
3 legs?
Not 3.
Oh. Oh.
3 legs, huh? Strange.
Like I said, it was dark. They looked humanoid, but then not humanoid. So I just went for the inland.
That's probably one of the best things you could have done.
This guy just gives her head that awkward rub. Just nobody ever goes near the inland. It gets pretty heavy that way. But there, if you know where to look, there's a lot of caves that aren't affected by the water spray that you can hide in.
Well, I'm glad you knew where to go and they didn't.
I do a lot of geology, marine biology around this area, so we do have to go out, out and look around. So you get the lay of the land pretty quickly.
I bet you would.
I can tell you the exact amount of basalt deposits that are in this area. Which means it's a lot.
I'm sure that information would be useful to someone like Maeve, maybe. I wouldn't know what to do with it.
Well, it's just a shrug. Anything else?
There's a glance over to Sean, but Maeve gives a little shrug because honestly, if she'd seen something of interest, that would have been something to ask about. But the rest of the experience, look, we're just lucky she's back. So she just honestly, the details don't matter. At least not to her.
Okay. Trust your expertise there. When can we expect you to see on Sept?
Don't really go on Sept. Don't too crowded. Don't really like it. Seamus told me there's Sunken that don't. They kind of just keep to themselves. They only got to report in if it's like something serious. So I kind of just want to do that.
That's fine. That's fine. I was just curious.
I just don't like it. I know Seamus mentioned like 1 or 2, and I just, that kind of choose to, they come in. It's like, you come in for like a family thing and all that. People come in and check on you and do all that. I kind of just prefer that. I'm really good with big crowd things.
He just nods.
Plus, it's like a whole new like lifestyle, you know. Like I discovered it. I think just I was only like brand new when I met Seamus, and I'm still kind of really new. Like I've only been, what was he called, in the game for like 8 months. I want to say. Looks over at Seamus.
Yeah, just gives like the little nod, like about 8 months.
So I'm kind of a bit intimidated. And when I was where we were from, what was that place again?
Which one specifically? There's a lot of
The-
places.
The one that I met you at, the one that I got brought into.
Oh, you mean Tri Spiral?
Yeah, there.
Yep, I had to meet my father and my sister. I did, yeah. My uncle.
Yeah, it was very daunting. And that was a lot bigger, apparently, than his place is now, so I'm kind of a bit intimidated.
I heard a lot of things about Tri-Spiral, but it's a really big place.
She will roll her charisma. Actually, yeah, no, she'll roll her charisma empathy again to convey how innocent she is. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes. If anyone wants to go against it.
I mean, Maeve had no doubt.
Sean is fluffy and trusting.
There was no doubt to start with.
No, Kara doesn't really doubt either.
Seamus just standing there like, we're both impulsive liars. Yeah.
Well, just, I get a bit. And plus, Seamus told me there's all sorts of things going on. And, I kind of don't want to be near that.
Oh, you're fine. No one's trying to make you go.
No, I think the only time anyone would ask you is if we knew it would be more dangerous here than there.
And then obviously when we came this far out, we found this little place, and it's home, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, exactly. So.
No, you're fine. No one is gonna come hassle you. No one's gonna try to drag you off to places you don't want to go. You're fine here.
Okay. Anything else that I gotta ask? Or be asked? I'm really good at this whole interrogation thing. She eats bites of shortbread nervously.
This isn't much of an interrogation, truth be told. If you'd seen something especially strange that could help us, that'd be good to know. But when it comes to everything else, you know what? You're safe. And that's pretty much all that matters. So she does, now that she has this thought, because, just in case, she's gonna do the microwave eyes real fast just to make sure she's fine.
Are you looking for worm taint?
Yeah, basically just to make sure she didn't brush up too close to something. Dots. I have them. Yeah, it is literally just a glance, just to make sure that she's okay.
Let me check her banality. Nope. There is nothing unusual. Like you have the taint that you'd see citywide. You know what I mean? Nothing that would cause. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's she says as long as you're okay, and I mean if she needs to roll for it, she can. To feel something go off.
I think she could, but I'm not gonna bother.
Okay. But
she's too jarred from all the fucking weather and nah.
All told, you're home now. You're getting warm. You're safe. That's the part that matters.
Okay.
We appreciate the tea, though. Like, just a little wiggle of the cup, like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's good. Just nods again.
Just... Hmm?
Oh, go ahead.
She just is, like, lifting a hand, idly rubbing the back of her head, which is finally dry. She does glance over to Seamus. Oh, speaking of all the crazy stuff, have you got everything together? I've been mapping and remapping and falling asleep at my desk for a couple nights.
Well, you've seen the maps that I've got.
Yeah, it's just the waffle between do we want fog or do we not want fog, and if there is fog, will we even be able to find where we are? So I've got... She actually... Fuck it. Let me make sure I'm not a liar real fast. Yeah, she just reaches into her bag, pulls out a many times folded paper and offers it over, and it's just like, I have been asking literally everyone for the landmarks they use to find their way around, so that if we get out there and there's a lot of fog, nobody, just kind of casually walks off a cliff.
Yeah, I'll take it and take a look. Nod, hand it back. It's definitely be useful.
Yeah. All things told, I kind of want to try to hit it while there's fog rolling through. Just got to wait to hear back from the others. I mean, if you're ready.
There's definitely more I could do, but it depends how ready you mean. Like now ready or like tomorrow ready kind of thing. Because I'm not just going to put it out there. If you want to go wandering around cliffs in this kind of storm, you're going to end up being pushed off. And your visibility is going to be all down, almost as bad as it is with the fog.
Is it bad if I say I kind of want low visibility? It means a lot more looking around, but...
Honestly, as far as for me, just go in broad daylight. You do one search in broad daylight, see as much as you can, then you do one search in the fog. That way you know what's different.
Makes sense.
Because that way you know what's changing, you know if something's being affected, and you get two pictures. If you go once and you look around, you miss something, you don't particularly see what you're looking for, or you see what you're looking for, but you don't recognize that because it's hidden.
Oh, fine. Say things that make sense. Just
I'm
kind
good
of
at
like
that.
rubs the hands up through her hair, like, "Meh."
It's almost like it's my job to make you think about these kind of things.
Almost like exactly that.
Yeah, it's funny that.
As for first go, well, I guess it's whenever Dermot and his crowd say they're ready.
You hear
Blink.
Sean gets up to go fuck around with this thing. Once
Sure.
again. Yeah.
Take the button off the receiver. Sure.
Well, what?
You hear Orla go, no, Dermot, you're on your end. He can hear you. What? You just hear like an argument for about 2 minutes between the children of the oak before eventually you hear, Sean?
Yes.
All right. Walkie-talkie's working. It is, it's me. Not Dermot. Fionn. It is me, Fionn. Hello.
Hello.
We're at the cliffs.
All right.
You need to get here.
Okay.
We
Well,
you hear he forgets to take the thumb off. How the fuck do I explain this over a walkie-talkie?
I don't. Take your thumb off.
Chris, how do I explain it over a walkie-talkie? Chris.
It's Sean. He can't hear you telling him to take his thumb off.
Oh no.
It doesn't work like that.
If only there was some device that we could use to talk way more easily over distances.
Kara will look at Sean. Next time.
Daniel.
Like a phone that you could carry with you.
The walkie-talkie going off at the back.
Yeah, it's kind of one direction or the other.
How do you Galliard explain it to Sean?
Oh my!
This is fucking killing me. He hasn't even told us where at the cliffs.
No.
It's going right up my balls. Daniel.
We can't really move until we
Why?
hear either, because if they say something, we
Why
can't
is
exactly
he-
be out of the street.
Talking
Sean's
about
just
his
rubbing
balls.
his face, just going, "We're the greatest soldiers for Gaia ever."
You eventually go, give me you big fucking. Why are you half naked? You know, then just it clicks on. Hello.
Hello.
Oh Jesus, thank fuck for that. We're at the western side of the cliffs, up the rock face.
Okay, we just finished securing Seamus's kinfolk. We'll be there.
Just missing the kinfolk.
Well, not anymore.
Oh well, then fuck for that. Right, Albert has got lost, and we don't know where the fuck he is.
What?
But apparently, according to the walkie-talkie, that don't interrupt on the walkie-talkie. This is already complicated enough.
Doesn't work right.
Yeah. Just yelling, just don't interrupt me.
We don't know who she's talking to.
Exactly. It's literally like, what is going on? No, Chris, no, stop it. Right. Hello? John?
We're still here.
All right. Whew. Albert and his pack have gotten lost. And I mean now, not in losses. They went down to Butcher Lane and then ended up in the pub lost. Apparently, they've been wandering the same garden for the fucking fields for 4 hours. 4.
What the fuck? All right, we're headed to you like now.
Yeah. All right. Well, the problem is, Sean, the
Are you
western
also
side of
lost?
the cliffs, there is. We don't know what the fuck it is, but we haven't left the western side of the cliffs for 4 hours, Sean.
Well, we can go towards Albert or we can go towards you. One of the two.
Who do you want to go near towards, the Shadow Lord or me?
There's a glance over at Sean.
Why must you trap me in these?
Are we about to get? Are we about to get stuck somewhere for 4 hours, no
Just-
matter which one we go to?
Sean,
Put on
Sean,
layers.
We gotta go. Come on, we gotta go help these guys. The cliffs are closer, at least.
Okay, we are headed towards you.
What?
We're coming to where you are.
What?
We're coming to get you, Orla.
What? What?
Oh
I can't
my!
hear you. There's
Oh
a
my
wind.
god!
Oh, we're gonna get stuck on the cliffs for 4 hours.
We're at the big tower thing. You can't miss us. We've been standing here for fucking
Oh.
at least an hour.
Everybody, put on fucking layers. This is gonna be a minute.
And Donna, as they're screaming that they and the other group have been stuck for hours, there's a slow look towards like that.
Hang on, I gotta get the right picture. Yeah,
The innocent face.
Dude, I can only imagine how Seamus's girlfriend is reacting to this very mature conversation between stern warriors.
but what? Huh? Hang on. Where is the picture that I had for Layla that was perfect for this?
There's just the slow look over as it kind of clicks like, oh yes, I remember somebody mentioning something like that, and it's just like the big smile, just like you are, just mouthing like, I love you.
Just pretty much in the background, like.
You know, Cara will come over to me. Come over to me. Maybe help me tie my scarf so that it helps keep this covered.
Yep, I gotcha. Just you think maybe we could try to find a different approach to wherever they're stuck so we don't end up in the 4-hour time loop?
Look, that is the idea. Like,
Like this is
You know
assuming
where
we
the-
can get out after 4 hours.
okay. We're going to head towards the tower because they need our help, and then we will figure it out.
Hello? Literally,
Orla, we are coming.
what the fuck is this?
It's Sean.
Oh, Jesus, where the fuck have you been?
We
I
just
talked to you
had a
like
conversation.
I talked to you like an hour ago.
What?
Yeah, it's been like an hour, right? You've been here for 5 hours.
There's a look like around the room, like
Slow turn.
we should probably get moving.
Yeah, they'll be fucking 90 by the time we get there.
What are they caught in some kind of weird time loop?
I just
I
said
don't
that.
know.
That's
We're gonna-
are we caught in a time loop now?
No. I wonder if they're. Oh God.
Look,
Oh.
we will at least head towards the area they described. And Kara, if you're so fucking worried about your face, get like a ninja mask.
Kara looks at Sean.
Just like
Or don't.
Hang on now. I'm gonna get another Layla picture for this.
Which is perfect because after a second, it's hey Layla. And she like glances back.
Just making all these weird funny faces, and then eventually she just starts back to, yeah, yes, babe.
At the risk of overextending the bounds of hospitality, could I pilfer some things from your kitchen?
Did you what?
Just grab a couple things from the kitchen,
Like what things?
like salt.
Why do you want me salt? Eyes narrow. Suspiciously.
Last-ditch superstitious attempts to get out of crazy time flow differences?
What?
Oh, right. Like the old circle of salt to protect you from ghosts.
Not quite so much, but kinda? I mean, think about it. How often do you hear about time flowing differently in different places?
Like all the time, there were articles about it.
Oh my god.
Oh, there were articles. Oh.
There's not articles. What articles?
Yes,
What are you even talking about?
Look, okay, academic journals are free when you check them out from a public library. I didn't used to have a lot of money.
You are really weird. I still want some table
I don't
salt.
have any salt here. I don't use salt. I don't like salt.
Oh,
Oh,
Poisons the meat. The ruins the meat.
I was like
Bad
the
for you.
lids
You
over.
get
Like
heart
what?
disease. You get heart disease.
I'm gonna get old enough to have heart disease. This is a good one. All right.
Oh, don't be like that, you depressing fuck. She just, tosses him a look like,
It's like
oh,
Sean brings up the age thing. It's like, don't bring up the subject now.
Maeve is
explain.
just somewhere between raw disbelief and sad. Because
don't
the
be like
reality
that.
of the situation is
Oh, don't be
there's
like
no
that.
salt here.
Don't be like that, you depressing fucking, you fuck you. And she looks over, no, there's no salt here because I don't believe in it.
Oh,
No salt. There's vinegar. I can give you plenty of that.
There's like that head tip of hold on, let me consult my inner Rolodex.
That's vinegar. Do you?
no. And all things considered. Hmm.
Do you want some vinegar?
No.
Well then, no. Then I don't have anything else for you. Sorry.
It's
Are
weird
we,
when you think about how many old folktales are saved by a
But,
trip to the
you
grocery
know-
store.
I don't want to tell you how to do your thing. Maybe you should, They sound pretty alarmed on the old walkie-talkie.
yeah,
Well,
we should.
Yeah, we
Well,
should
yes.
probably get going.
But if we get trapped in it too,
Look,
Then
we will
we'll all be-
approach. We will approach with all due caution. We will not jump right in the middle of it. I mean, it's the big fucking tower thing. We'll be able to see it from far off enough.
Yeah,
So we
there's
going?
that little deflated look as she's like, she has other things and you could tell she wants to do, but it's like, that's not that. I'm going to sound like a crazy. Oh.
Look, let's just get a closer look at the area and we'll figure things out from there.
All right. Are we, going?
Yeah, we're going.
All right, Lila, you gonna be all right?
Oh yeah.
All right. So that there's there's another tea. The kettle brewing. The fire's on. Don't put out the fire. And if you need me, there's a shotgun hidden underneath the floorboards. 5 to the right, 1 to the left. Okay.
You put a shotgun in my house without telling me?
I'm going outside.
There's just a look of,
Oh fuck.
It's like I'm going.
Bye, sweetie. runs out after Sean.
It's like Sean.
You dug that hole yourself.
Oh no, I'll wait for you when you get back. I'll wait up.
That. I'm already okay, Sean.
And you know what? We're going to talk about the finer points of random guns in people's houses later.
Well, everybody, farmers have guns all the time. What's wrong with that? I am, in fact,
Are
a
you
farmer. How do you not know? If I put
is
on a
it?
flap cap.
What is it that you farm?
I farm the hopes and dreams of many.
I am pretty sure that is not a farm.
How would you know? Are you a farmer?
I'm enough of not a farmer to know when it's not a farm.
Nobody might have read a, I don't know, dissertation on it or something.
You city
Sticks your
boys have
tongue
always
out.
been looking down on us country boys this entire time. Now, come on, let's go. We've got people to go rip out of a time warp thing.
By the time you guys actually get there, it's this time of night.
I should have
You
brought
walk-
some cream.
You're walking along, right? And you're like, yeah, we're going. You walk up the big steps of the cliffs. You walk up everywhere. You're just walking for a long time. You started out and it was, you go up these steps. You feel like you've gone up this one spiraling staircase for at least a solid hour.
How the fuck
fucking
did we
long
burn this much
is
time?
this thing? And by the time you actually arrive, it is night.
Well, that's it. I'm dying.
Don't die yet. You'll be very difficult to carry.
But my legs are noodles.
And one day they may go all the way from spaghetti to rigatoni.
Aww. I think that was sweet. I'm not sure, but I feel like it was almost sweet.
I'm too numb to be sweet or sour at this moment.
And you also see in the distance, well,
Oh, fucking finally.
Ah, thank goodness.
All right.
and sitting there miserable.
Sean waves.
They all look up, like, oh, people. You know what I mean?
Hey guys.
It
Oh,
took us
hello.
long enough.
Oh yeah, no. It's not like we've been here for hours.
We've been walking up here for hours, I think. It was day when we started.
You just heard Daniel. It was morning when we started.
Oh god.
Fuck.
So
We have been here since 5 o'clock in the morning.
what's happening?
We're not. We were at different places, but when we came here, we've tracked this place 100 times, at least now. We've checked the Umbra, and things remain different in the Umbra, but every time we come back here, it remains the same.
What do you mean things remain different in the Umbra?
Time is passing.
What? So where is it going normal?
The Umbra, where it's going normal, and that normal slow time. It feels like they've been unified to that same slow time.
Oh. Well, that seems like it would be fixable. She
It
looks
seems
at
to be-
Maeve.
It seems to be now. They're like looking around.
Yeah. Maeve in turn is looking at Fionn.
John's looking around. Yep, seems to be regulated back to normal now. I don't know what the fuck was happening. I talked to the spirits and they didn't even know what was happening. Or they refused to tell me.
What exactly was it like when you tried to leave? It brought you back, or
Well, Maeve, how long have you been walking? In a straight line.
a little brown?
And then you go, oh, I've seen that. Walk a bit. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that. I've seen that. That's how it's been. I have looked at this tower for over 6 hours. 6 hours. I know every inch of this place.
Okay.
I've taken a piss in the same spot for 6 hours, Maeve.
He just oh.
Christopher in the background. He has.
Well,
And
okay.
each time we come back, it's there.
Right. Well, I'm glad it's fixed.
This is the first time we've come back and it hasn't been. We are very relieved.
Okay. So, now that it's fixed,
Well, we were planning to hunt. Dermot stands up like, ha ha! Oh, finally. We can do what we were meant to do when I don't get to go back to my sister, the worm foe. Because I'm not going back to Nessa, telling her that we wandered around like a bunch of children for hours. Do you want to go back to her?
the head shaking.
Dave, Sean, Kara, Seamus, do you?
No, Raya.
The
And we're gonna
last
stay here.
orders I received, Raya, were so no Discord, and you
Mhm.
are of rank.
We're going to stay out here all night. Do we find something, even if it's a rock with a new species of frog? We're going to find something.
Okay.
I mean, technically, Raya,
Oh God! Don't start
The
it
rune's
technically.
turn, technically. You know what I mean?
Don't do it.
Just
no.
look at it this way. We ultimately did recover kinfolk who've been missing. That's a big deal.
But we didn't find the worm as he's just storming off into the dark.
Oh God!
It's the most rune response. We didn't get to kill anything.
Oh, God. Scamper.
Sean follows defeated.
So guys, how are you starting to comb out this darkened landscape?
Reluctantly and against my own will. Well, no. Seamus being one of the two, I believe, Ragabashers in this merry party of people that are definitely not annoyed right now.
Seamus is the only Ragabash.
Is he? Don't they have one?
Nope.
Well,
Yeah.
as being the only Ragabash then.
Seamus is the tutorial can consist of 2 runes, Falalox, Theurge, and a Galliard. They wish they had a rune.
Well, they're going to deal with this one. Seamus will take point. Like that little bit ahead. The forward scout.
Crying internally the entire time.
Followed by like the TIE fighter formation of runes.
I'll say it like this: you're put into the formation of your pack, so you're with your pack. Judge and Yoke are flanking this way. Where are you guys going? Because I know Seamus and Maeve are leading this a little bit of an expedition. So where are you guys starting to search? And it is dark, so we'll say this. You have a lot of ground to cover, and you have maps of where you need to go. How are you guys getting there, particularly in the dark?
Well, knowing where we need to go is step one.
Mhm.
Having maps is a good idea, just to make sure you can get to where you need to go. But all things considered, with what she has learned about the Children of the Oak, in a pinch, she is not even remotely worried about deferring if they start getting less than fully confident on where they're going. These guys literally, their whole thing is know their fucking hunting ground, and they've hunted here, and she has not.
Mm-hmm. So what are you guys doing? Come on, team.
So where are we supposed to be going, first of all?
I imagine you were beginning to search on the cliffs, if that was the orders, to find the missing kinfolk. You do know of what the reports from basically all the reports you do have. I imagine that's where you guys are going to start looking.
Yeah. That's definitely where Seamus would be thinking to go anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, play it out. Organize. Talk amongst yourself. Do it.
All right. Well, yeah, Seamus taking point will start making his way in that direction. As he is, he's shouting back at me. If it's just, I think I'm on the right path to get to that first point. Is that right? You got the map right?
I do. Not a whole lot of light. And she flick open the whole thing, like fold it around like you do when you're committing heresy with a road map, fold it back and forth the wrong way just so you can see the part you need. Yeah, there's the one you're headed at. There's the place with the carved stairs, the cave and all that further down. There's a lot of points. But yeah, closest. She like throws up the thumbs up. As far as I can tell, we're good.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. So we got this place, the stairs that lead down to the ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's after that?
Honestly, it's kind of hard to pick out any one particular place. There's a lot of cliff and there are landmarks, but there's not a lot of word of people getting around there. And if they
scatter out over the cliffs unless we find sign of them.
All right.
Let's go for the landmarks we know are likely.
Well, judging by what I told you, I mean, we know that shit's been spotted around the stairs, so
Mhm.
as we get close to that, we'll be careful. But let's get this first one out the way first.
You hear that the children of the oak call over as they're padding their way through. Are we doing this to Lorien or on both side?
Look to Maeve. I think
Yeah.
both might be pretty good. One set on one side, one on the other.
Probably better, both. They seem to be able to go back and forth. We could find sign on either side.
But if you get ambushed, then we will have to. One pack will be compromised, taking their time to get over. Either side.
Chews her lips thoughtfully.
I would say the Umbra is where I've seen and heard them the most. So if we want to find them, that's probably the side we should be on. It's probably where they're more at home and likely to leave trail signs. So she finally gives a little bit of a nod, like, yes, that is my answer.
Yep, children of the oak just.
Flippity flap.
Yeah, just give me a roll for it. You can pull your pack across. It's difficulty 5 out here.
Key.
You put.
Spent one, so do.
Lol. Takes about a minute, but she'll get them all over.
Yeah. Fionn looks goddamn terrifying.
Fionn gets stared at. I don't think she's seen him in the Ember before.
Nope. Pain spirit heritage, son.
Just, oh, is what happens.
Oh, yeah. Like even like Kara's like, oh.
Just looks over. Yeah, I make you look fucking pretty, don't I?
Kara doesn't have a response for that except to laugh along with him.
The nervous like.
Yeah.
Sean is kind of stuck, like, because all the other people with spirit heritage is like, you look cool, and you look cool, and you look kind of fucky, and you look cool, and I'm a potato.
To be fair, there are a couple other people that don't have spirit heritage, so you guys are all like, "Oh yeah, well," they walk down the laneway. To be fair, it takes you. I imagine Sean as an alpha, there is a ping of jealousy because when Dermot lifts his hand, they all just lupus. There is that impact discipline about the Children of the Oak that would make any respecting alpha and beta team a tiny bit jealous because I wish we were disciplined like that.
Sean was given explicit orders from a terrifying metal dragon woman that he would put a lid on that shit and not express it in any way. And as jealous as he may be, he is 1,000 times more afraid of her.
No, I'm just saying, there's just a tiny pill like, I wish we were that disciplined. Oh.
We are the fuck pit, and I am the biggest fuck in the fuck pit, and that is life.
Yeah, they all slink into lupus and just start padding through. Fionn looks even more scary as lupus and with his pain spirit heritage. Whoa!
Oh.
Sean will become a wolf. Let me see if I have any wolf for Sean.
Kara looks like an angry salami wolf.
Yeah,
Seamus
Kara.
is like a weird hybrid of deer and wolf, but his antlers are black.
Ooh, I think everything for this. Sorry,
There's a
I'm
word for
excited.
angry salami. It's pepperoni.
She doesn't look like a pepperoni. She looks like a chorizo mixed with a pepperoni of hate.
This is like the worst fucking sausage you're describing. I low-key hate it.
She's appearance 1. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Karen, but yeah, I have to describe you looking ugly because your appearance 1. There's no way to get around looking nice at appearance 1.
No, there's not. All the makeup in the world won't fix that.
Especially as a big fluffy wolf that's like missing half its skin, so you look like an angry, demented wolf mole rat.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, "Hi, Sean." But no. You guys start padding along, and you come to the first point. What's everybody doing? You're coming to the stairs. Sean, that's a lot of stairs.
Sean stares at them. He knows what's coming to him.
You made a
A
punny.
lot of dunking up and down with his little pawsies, and his chest will do the little bop, 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 and he will look really fucking dumb forever.
There's a lot of sleeping rock spirits as well that have passed out on each other or mid-fight or just there. One or two little bits of rain spirits. Some storm spirits are up in the sky. The odd fox spirit you see as well. He sticks to sticks his head behind a rock like, oh no, I see all you coming. Oh no.
Hey, Torna.
Mm-hmm.
What does the fox say?
The fox says, run the fuck away.
Ding, 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 ding.
There was one owl spirit that just for some reason is just sitting on one of the like sleeping rock spirits, just I fucking you all. Woo. And one crow spirit. Yeah, there you go. That's what Seamus looks like in the Umber. There's this ominous black stag.
Stag wolf.
There is a crow spirit that's I fucking you as well as the owl spirit. The owl spirit is more of like that sleepy one, you know what I mean? That but this bad boy, oh no, he's I fucking the shit out of you.
Flanked by the moon, antler death, and a spicy potato. Sean stoically. Oh God. Sean stoically click-clacks his way up the stone stairs.
But Maeve, upon further inspection of the crow spirit, that's not a crow spirit, Maeve. Death spirit.
Oh, that's fine. Where's it chilling exactly?
At the top of the stone stairs, lounging down, big flappy wings.
Is it alone?
Yeah.
Well, that's debatably promising.
It's chilling like a villain.
As the others are bypassing, she'll slow up. Not like not full stop and halt the party. But we'll slow up to glance aside. Are you sated in the wake of feeding, honored spirit, or are you awaiting your meal?
It leans forward, that slow, arching lean over the rock face, Maeve, to the point where it just leans over so it's looking down at you with the like tilt of its head, neck.
Sad puppy face.
Why does the moon look so sad looking into my eyes?
The moon may understand that death is his life. But that does not mean that she can't mourn those who pass. As is just a part of death.
Pretty words. But you are not a real moon.
No.
You are her kin. But like the blackness of the antler, you are not truly what you cling to, are you?
She is just a greater part of me.
What do you want, Guru? Why are you looking in the night for me? And I'll put it like this for the party. It sounds like the weird like noise Maeve and this thing speak to each other in the dead of night. Oh, that is the creepiest ASMR ride you've ever been on in your entire life. Because it just sounds like the creepiest fucking whispering, like. But why are you here to find me? And why, more importantly, do you wish to know my feasting? Little moon.
I come looking with my pack and my friends for those that I hope dearly are still alive. But to know that you had recently fed would mean the chances were much lower.
Loudly. You speak too loudly.
I'm sorry.
You scare them away.
She
You look
lowers her
around.
voice, and oh god, yes, she looks everywhere. Ugh.
Oh.
You'll scare them away. Blah! Fucking the peering around.
That's a lot of crows, Katie.
It's a whole lot
But
of
they
crows.
don't look like ordinary crows. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Too black. Too shrouded. Their eyes are barely visible. It's like you guys look around as well, and like Seamus and Cara, Sean, they're all just sitting on the rocks, just watching all of you. Not threatening it, but you know what I mean? They know you're Guru, and they know you bring death, and they all look at you with, oh,
Sup, meal
favorite
ticket.
our favorite people are here. But you can't understand what they're saying. Maeve can, but I'll put it like this. John, that's what the crows look like when you're watching all of them. You can't even see the eyes.
Hey, this is the fucking worst, but we're letting Maeve handle it.
And they all like start to do these creepy whispering voice, like, so much whispering that you can't understand what they're saying, which I imagine sends fucking chills down the non-Theurge people, because what are they saying? But Maeve will hear them. They're singing.
What are they singing?
What are they singing?
Yeah, Torna,
Wow.
what are they singing? I'm ready to be sad. Ooh, I wonder if it's the one I'm thinking of.
Go to 11 seconds and just listen.
They're singing Ring Around the Rosie?
Mm-hmm. It's a plague song. Death. That's what they used to sing in the medieval times. That song came
I
from
know.
the bubonic plague.
Oh, I know. I'm just surprised that they're singing it now.
There are
Mhm.
implications involved.
Mhm.
I don't like them.
Good.
Yeah, for what it's worth, even Maeve, who is doing her best to maintain a sense of composure, is got the ears kind of like slicked back to that awkward, uncomfortable angle. Like, just, oh, that's happening. That's fine. This
Oh,
isn't terrible.
fucking chilling.
Yep.
I mean, for the non-theurges, even like you don't understand what they're saying, the eeriness of those fucking voices just ugh. Ugh.
Oh my god, give me 1 second.
And
I
he
need my
seems to
vape
get
come
progressively,
myself.
and he progressively seems to even darken as well once he hears the singing, as almost as if the sensations of his body just seem to be excited. So you just see the one silvery glowing eye.
Okay. Yeah, this the scan around, and then the glance back to the largest among them. Are so many of you needed here?
There has been many deaths. Oh, so many. There has not been this many since you were all killing each other for sport and righteous fury of Gaia's holy name. Not since the stag's antlers dripped with the blood of his kin. We are busy, you could say, keeping the balance against the worms, tipping heresy. But we are always faithful servants. Aren't we not? Moon?
Always.
And the vocal
Always.
changes represent his beak just clicking out, right? Like,
Yep. Like, I'm sorry, like, this is one of those I use Blush of Health and poof myself moments. She doesn't jump and run, but she kind of locks. Like, whoo! Yep, always. Of course.
we
It's
are.
a relief to see you.
Of course, we always love to see you. For you'll join us one day. We always get so excited to see which one it will be.
Glad that we can make you happy.
You do, but we don't do it for sport. Truly, we do it because has to be done. We do not mock you. It is but what comes with life. Who's all right, gang of other theurges, not other non-theurges? Because while I know there's no runes and they have death all around them, who's got the most on their mind about it, though? Which one of you? Seamus.
Like all day.
Not
you,
even
you
the,
know.
not even the
No,
idea.
you and I personally discussed Sean's issues about that.
Oh, well, yes. Sean, you notice they begin to creep slowly towards you, pruning your fur, ever watching. They even come over to Kara because, well, she technically died. Technically. And begin to just float around. Even looking at Seamus with this, they all make these weird breathing noises.
So you know those pictures of happy doggos that are like covered in little birds? That's not Sean. He's not the happy doggo, but he's apparently covered in little birds who are pruning him and stuff. But he's just kind of putting up with it.
I mean, Kara's ear that still exists.
Who looks the most
like who looks most afraid? Possibly Kara. Like her ears are down. Her tail is down.
Maeve, you watch the silver eye closes. As some of the spirits rest on the top of Seamus's antlers, and they almost seem to be sucking in the energy, like, oh. You know what I mean? You hear that noise, Maeve, because you can understand what they're doing. Seamus, they're making weird breathing motions on you, man. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
Seamus isn't outright scared of these things, you know. It's not terrified, like, oh, it's spooky. I mean, he's spooked, but it's not like, but it does this like the antlers are an inconvenience at times, but he looks up and they're like, now they're doing shit, and I can't see them properly because my eyes don't go that way. And Maeve, what are they doing? Maeve.
But you see the eye close, and then it opens and slowly looks over at Kara. The big one. One of you, little moon. I'll put it like this, Maeve.
Put it like what? Oh.
It gets even darker.
One of us?
The fear of death is such a sweet scent. Not because you enjoy it, because it causes them pain. It's because they have the fear of the unknown. The fear that they will eventually realize is inevitability.
Fear the unknown is as natural as eventually going to meet it.
Dares a very careful step closer because for the moment he's not focused on her. She's not trying to be like aggressive. She's just trying to be, let's be friendly. I can get one whole step closer.
Old, devoid of life. There is no sadness or depression. There's just emptiness.
That's somehow worse.
There is just finality. But head whips around back towards Maeve.
She snaps back the step. She can't help it. Just, oh!
But you have not come here to discuss the finality of the cycle. You have come here seeking answers as to why we linger. You have even brought many warriors. Some we recognize. Some dare not approach us. The scent of McNamara does breathe so strongly to me. But what do you want, little moon? The other one, the pain. He does not want to talk to us. So what do you want?
Who? The eyes go a little wide again. Meanwhile, in the link, she's been trying to kind of woo-saw the others, like it is okay. They're not going to hurt you. Just be easy. And then he whips around and it's Buh!
Whips around, she fades.
Perfect. 180 degrees. No. She just startles that little bit. The eyes get wide again. She's really good at the wide-eyed look. It's like little moons.
I was wondering, honored spirit, what manner of deaths have brought you here, and how numerous that so many of you are gathered.
So brutal. Sad. so lonely. They're not quite here yet, but they long for it, which is a greater thing. To be denied is cruel, but to accept what they're suffering.
I'm sure it's not often that people reach out to embrace you. I just through the link is kind of the panicked. I think they're still alive. They may not like that they're still alive, but I think they're still alive. It's gonna be bad.
We hear the call of those who wish us to come. Would you like to hear them? The taste? Since you have been so kind to indulge us.
If you would.
He reaches a claw and just made him right in the forehead.
Oh, she locks up the link so hard she tries.
No, you don't have time. You're all rocketed with it. You're not Maeve. You're not writing the whole journey, but you're just writing the emotional journey. Maeve. Maeve.
Yep.
Let me just get this for you now. Excuse me. So, Maeve, you are sitting alone in a small dripping cave. You can hear the drip, 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 drip.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I don't want it.
Listen.
Ugh.
Everything is still black. Everything is gray to you, just from your eyes. You blink a couple of times, the eyes don't seem to work properly. Almost like one won't even open properly. You still hear the drip, 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 drip.
She does her best. She tries to look around. She tries to understand what's going on and where she is in this moment.
As you look around in this small, narrow cave, you see 4 or 5 people just lying in the same position as you. You feel almost, I wouldn't say sympathetic. The fear is too palpable for you to even feel. You've never felt fear like this truly before. It's as if there's a certain acceptance of the finality of what you're facing. A certain realization that this is more than likely the end. As you finally come to terms with that, you're almost cruelly denied as people are taken away from you. Not, you cling on to the ones that you love, hoping they won't be taken away, but they are. Cruelly, emotionlessly moved away, separated. You can hear the yelling, the screaming. As you see these various things. And that's, yes, exactly what they look like. Some creatures out of a fucking nightmare. Walk right up and pick people. And they don't come back when they're chosen. Until finally, You're the last one. You don't find one of these things coming up to talk to you, no. It is this one. Walks slowly and looks right into your eyes, and all you hear. Now, you will meet the Elder Ones chosen. The chosen. And you will rejoice. And then you're swoop, gazing into the silver little eye.
And I imagine she rockets back into her own body with a shudder, kind of legs splayed out. Like, baby fawn spot style, just kind of splayed because you're not sure how to hold yourself up in that moment. Kind of panting. Just badly shaken. Are any of them left?
Spawns of heresy now, some of them. We don't know how many. But they are lingering and becoming something that we despise. The ones we heard, the ones past, they died and were given true freedom before becoming heretical. We don't know where, but you can feel it. The voice of the one calling them deep in the depths. Such a cruel thing to become the very antithesis of death. You can't die, can you? Oh. And they all just start to shudder a bit, like, ooh.
Is this thing, like, facing her straight on?
Mm-hmm.
How close?
Very.
You know what? I don't think she'd normally have the nerve, but as burned out emotionally as that's left her, she starts kind of getting her feet under her and finally reaches out and just very softly whispers a thank you. And just reaches out with her nose to touch the end of the beak. Just earnestly thanking them, because to think of the things that are happening to the ones that still survive. She hates to think that way, but in this moment, there's no denying that death in this point is a mercy. And so she earnestly thanks it, reaches out, touching muzzle very lightly to the end of the beak.
Yeah, and it feels void, cold, empty, final.
Thank you for being here.
We are always here. Your acceptance is your payment. Hilliard. We do not ask anything. You have already given what we require of you, Guru. Acceptance. Go put them to rest so we may do our work. If you can find them.
So, like, not with that, she will very politely, draw herself away like you would do with a respected elder, almost. She doesn't want to turn her back on it. She doesn't want to rudely turn away, but she politely withdraws, even bows the canine head, and finally starts moving again. There's somewhere where it's dripping. I think they're below. But the ones that are left, I don't think we can save. She starts slowly trying to pick her way after the others. Very odd words coming out of Maeve's mouth, to be sure.
Need to be ready. This isn't going to be good.
Seamus nods.
Well, how's everybody reacting to that?
I'll get it in a moment. Give me some time.
Oh, Seamus nods. It's that grim kind of realization of what Maeve's saying. It's the, I mean, you can't fully tell through lupus, but there's a not a sigh, but an exasperated breath, especially as I imagine the desperate start to pull away that little bit.
Yep.
It's that kind of the nervousness of what they're doing and the noises that they're making and surrounding around them is just kind of dissipating that little bit. But it's that not acceptance, but the knowing of what's coming. And of course, as he is quite rightly so an embodiment of Black Stag. It's the worm. He knows what he's got to do.
Sean sharpens his claws.
Yeah. Maeve does say this loud enough, too, for the children of the oak. She's, I mean, not yelling, but she's not keeping that to pack link. She's making sure everyone's braced. And the just slink of a gait that she has at this point, all the bounce is gone. All the hope is gone. Just the knowledge that this is going to be bad and nothing she can do can fix that.
Yeah, the children of Oak, some are taking hispo, some are just, they're moving along. They didn't engage with the dead spirits, they got what they needed from other things, but they're waiting on you guys.
Kara can't bear to look at Maeve right now. She can't. She just looks so hopeless.
Well then, Daniel, seeing the people that react the way they're reacting, seeing the emotions, the hopelessness, well then. So as you guys are bounding the hill, you know, you start moving along, you can see, you know, and here's the thing, roll me perception alertness, people.
Sure.
Three.
4.
Three.
Okay. Seamus?
2.
Beautiful. Now you see what exactly they were. They're riding beasts. These weird wolf hybrids. They're not quite wolves. No, they're these mutated things. Wormish, mutated. Just, even the sight of you, just, oh, do you know what I mean? You see there's about a good solid number of them. But there is also are they now? These things. Their weapons look crude and broken and just fucking eerie looking, and they made steam comes out of there. There's like I said, that's a raiding party.
Oh,
And again, I would say these looked wrong, and like I'm not gonna say like you're intimidated. It's just I imagine a part of you is unnerved because let's be real. Even Sean, you've been an experienced person in Sept of the Sentinel. You ain't seen shit like this before. What the fuck are these things? The way they're armored and shit.
This is true. However, Sean's too angry to think straight right now. I'm not trying to play a badass. He is young and upset,
Mm-hmm.
and these are things he can take that out on.
But seeing the way everybody's been reacting, Daniel, watching everybody, particularly Maeve, gets devoid of hope and all this. Daniel, Macnessa, takes a couple of steps forward as, you know, the children of Yoke seem to be readying. It's like, now the warband hasn't spotted you yet. You're all kind of crouched over that big hill. As you see Dermot's just crouching down, you see them all. You can tell, Sean, an Arun is assessing number. You know what I mean? You can tell when an experienced Arun is assessing a battlefield. You know what I mean? It's the way he's scanning. And, you know, it's
He's
essentially
just
the way
shifting uncomfortably, waiting to get out of the gate.
Mm-hmm. Orla's beside him. They look like they're silently communicating. You know, you get the vibe. You can go over if you like. But Daniel is going to take those couple of steps forward. Like watching everybody. And then, you know, as Sean probably slowly pads over to Dermot, he'll say in a low voice, "That's a full raiding party." They look strong, but we have the downhill advantage, meaning that when we face them in the frontal charge, we should do enough damage to puncture a hole. This will be a brutal fight. But if we have to puncture in, we'll have to go attack this as fast as we can downhill. Move as fast as we can downhill. Or just nods. Yeah. Those beasts are going to be a bit of a problem, but yeah, fuck it. Just look over at Sean, who's getting more antsy, and smirk as Dermot just goes, "No sense in stealth."
No.
All right. Stands up and cracks his neck as the blades come out. I mean, for Maeve, Seamus, even Sean, and Cara, the way the children of Oak form themselves, I'll put it like this, guys. They're going to charge down the hill. They're not running. They're not charging now. But you can get the vibe. They're going to charge down the hill.
and they're forming up. Kara will go ahead and take Krynos.
How nervous do people look? Because that I know the person who's raised in the Get Offenders wouldn't, but everybody else.
Well, I'll Seamus as he takes Krynos. I mean, it depends how well they look into him, but there's that maybe an underlying nervousness in it. I mean, he is still clear. He's still young. Yeah, he might be all this, but he's got.
I will say this for you, Cleats. This is going to be a big charge. This is you've got your skirmishes and shit. No, this is a frontal charge. You're about to frontal charge into this raiding party. That's at least 25 plus strong.
It's exactly that. It's that underlying nervosity of this is a frontal charge, though. So those may more educated among the group, might like there's shoes to fill on Seamus's side. he wears the coat of Black Stag. They have taken our kinfolk and they've done horrific things to them. He will have vengeance, whether it's his blood or theirs.
For Kara, every time they've faced things like this, it's always taken a turn. They've always just right down to the wire, barely scraping by. This time they have the advantage. She can puff herself up and maybe look a little bit more confident than she feels, but there are 25 of them. And maybe 9 of us. Those aren't good odds. But if killing them will give Maeve a little bit of hope back, she'll do it.
So now Daniel's going to do his thing because everybody's looking afraid and nervous and amped and shit. And the Galliard is the children of the yoke fucking start to form up, blades drawn. They really are. They're all, not one of them is in Hispo. They're all in Krynos, all fully armored. The youngest of them, Daniel Macnessa, looks around, sees them all of you. There's 25. 25. And we are 9. I don't know about you, but I am not content with sitting here and pretending like I'm going to die. I'm not sitting here being content with pretending to be afraid. I'm all these things. But all of you sitting here now, resigned of hope, resigned of rage, and all of you pretending to hide it through some veneer of methinks competency. Well, that's how you'll end up on the edge of their spikes. Me, I have one job. I'm going to kill as many as I can right now. I'm going to take as many down with me as I can right now. And if I don't, then I will be the one left standing. So rise up and stop resigning yourself to falseness. Rise up and stop admitting defeat. Our kinfolk were taken, violated, and this is what I see. This is what I see. Where is your hate? Where is your rage? Where is your drive? Where is your goddamn unity? And he will howl, Call of the Wild, Anthem of War. One, two, three. That is 5 successes. Everybody gained 5 rage.
Oh boy.
I found the rage.
5 rage. Actually, no. 6. 6 rage. I know you're going up to high limits, but you'll be burning at least that off down to the charge. So I'll put like this. He just hit you all with 6 rage.
Seamus charges. It's nothing else to say. He's charging.
Are you just charging, or you're going to wait for Dimmer to give the?
Look, Torna, you've just given me plus 6 rage. I have the impatient floor.
Okay, no.
Seamus does not feel like he fits into that category, and this guy just called him out.
Oh yeah, you feel it, that boom.
And that he is sat on 9 rage with the impatient floor. I charge.
All right, Seamus and Daniel charge. Daniel run, yeah. Daniel's run. Yeah. Daniel ran. Seamus
Yeah,
and
he's
Daniel
fucking,
charge.
I-
Anyone
fucking
yeah,
with
I
him. He's
don't-
going.
I don't have Spirit of the Fray, so unfortunately, I will not get the jump on these two.
They
I'll put it like this: if you're trying, are you charging now, or are you waiting to charge with the rest of them, or are you doing what Daniel and Seamus are doing and going the second that call
Nah,
the wild
fuck it.
hits? Like, never
No,
mind
no,
gifts, never mind anything else.
We're
Are you going or
we're
not?
like 4 over my willpower at this point.
Mhm.
No, we're not waiting.
nope.
Yeah. She might have waited, but then
No,
other people started moving. Now it is time to go.
No, the wind blew the wrong way. I'm going.
Yep. Kara is charging after.
Okay. Anybody reacting to being hit with 6 rage aside from charging, or
I don't want to upset my neighbors, but I don't think there are words to the screaming, nor can a human throat fully give justice to the noises that are. If they didn't know we were here before, like, they do now. It's like throwing a bag full of wrenches into a cement mixer, buddy.
Maeve's scream back is look, Maeve is in a very unique place that she doesn't often get. And that resignation has been, that numbness has been filled with rage. And she's got a target. And she peels after the rest of them. The second she sees motion, there's no thought to it. You follow. Someone's running. You run too. We're running into combat. Run in with your other people. But the scream that she lets out, the howl, it's a pain not to the enemies or to the allies. It's to the death spirits. Inviting them to come and feed because this is about to be a fucking bloodbath.
yeah, you see the children of Oak are all running. Like to be fair to the Fomorians, they kind of look up like, what in the fuck? You know what I mean? Is this thundering like force comes down the laneway, the hill at them full speed? Because I'm going to say each of you burn off 3 rage because I imagine you're blowing you are, I'll give you that 3 rage gets blown off instantly. Now I need you all to roll me strength.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right.
In the raw?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, if anyone wants to, I know somebody wanted the reaction as well.
I
if
mean,
anybody
I was
were-
going to react, but you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, as the call of the wild hits, everything pumps up. Seamus makes the mad dash, maybe even getting the fucking first step on Daniel. Either way, he starts running, and it's that powerful howl that comes out from the bottom of it. Oh, he's a ragabash. He doesn't have the same boom as the Garo, but he still booms off. And as he's charging down that hill, blowing rage after rage after rage, he will scream in Gaelic. In Gaelic, I send you back to your fathers and mothers. Let those be the vengeance that is me, Seamus O'Callahan. And he screams it.
Ooh. All right. Now, everybody roll me strength because this is a frontal charge and you're about to clash into these things.
Yes, woo woo. I've got 3.
3.
Remember to count for what forms you're in. For the love of God.
I am.
2.
Yeah, nah, dice are just cruel.
All right. Maeve and Kara soak me 5 ag. Sean, Seamus soak me 3.
Yay, boar.
Yes, that's your tablet.
Well, I'm not gonna have to burn willpower yet. I took 3 of it.
I took 2.
Soak 2.
Oh, yay, soak 3.
So note your damages because I roll me strength again. I'll describe this first before you all start rolling. You all run down. These things gallop at towards you, but you've got the greater speed because, let's be real, you fucking frontal charge them before they have time to form up. Whatever cavalry forces have clash into you. Kara, you get whoever has, I think someone took 3 ag, because it gets a nasty bite in the shoulders. One of these things clatters down. The sounds of flesh impact flesh. Steel hits in against armor. Everything seems to batter against each other. There is yelling, shouting, because you puncture the hole. With the collective successes, you manage to move. Now you're getting chipped and smacked. So, give me another strength check now, because you're still moving. This is the advantage of charging downhill.
2 again, Seamus.
Oh, does vicious count?
In this case, yeah, I would.
Oh, in that case, 6.
Cool.
4.
4. Maeve.
3.
All right, you'd make another puncture hole. Sean, soak me 2 ag. Who got the lowest strength score? Like, who got the lowest score? Like, out of in terms of successes.
What did Seamus get again?
2.
Okay, so I beat him by 1.
Seamus and Maeve soak me 6 ag.
Oh boy. I
And
love you.
Kara
boy.
soak me 3.
3. Okay.
I think
Nice.
Maeve, you're on. I want to say.
Maeve's pretty fucked up right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I soak it.
Cool. So what happens? The next thing is the problem is you clash into these bad boys, and they were a bit more braced, so you clash into the wall. Now you break through the wall, but that is a brutal fucking breakthrough. Maeve, you get hit by one of them shields and you end up just collapsing down. You're not on the ground. You get back up again, but you feel like the bits of metal in your skin. You know what I mean? You're like, oh fuck. You know what I mean? Like the wind nearly got knocked out of it. Same with Seamus. You got a nasty hit, but you're in together now in this circle. Children of the Oak are the same. They're just beside you, like whirling and twisting and turning. You're in the thick of it now. So I will get people to roll initiative for me.
All right.
All right.
And I
Gotta
and
remember
I will
form
make.
and wound penalty.
Hang on now. Before we roll initiative, I'm going to make a roll for the Children of the Oak. Heal back 5 points of damage.
Who,
Ooh.
everyone?
Okay.
Everybody. As heal back 5 points of damage.
Nice.
Certainly fixes my
Oh.
fucking problems.
Yeah.
Yep.
What will happen to narrate this? Before you guys are clattering in and before we get to the real meat and bones of this combat, you will see the Children of the Oak. They are forming up in the center. And Fionn lifts up his hand to the sky and lets out this howl. And there is a clash of lightning and storm. And into the very sky, for the briefest of seconds, you will see come on, Manicam, don't fail me now. You will see this figure come out of like Seamus's arms and spread his arms around you, and you are washed with leaves and moss that just seem to bind your wounds and instantly heal them.
All right. Sean and Seamus are actually perfectly neck and neck.
Seamus went down the hill first, though.
All right.
There you go. That is the worm.
Just gonna do the allies willy nilly.
I will have the allies intermittently come in
Okay.
at the start of each turn. And we're going to get the music for the Fomorian Sea Raiders.
I will continue to narrate my murder boner with all of the quietude and genteel nature of a golf announcer. If anyone scores in a special crit, they will get the 2-finger clap. It's a beautiful stroke.
All right, Maeve, I will lay the battlefield out for you. These things are circling around. There's about 9 of them. A bit more, maybe, but they're the initial ones you can see. The cavalry are causing the most problems. They're cycle charging. The infantry, well, they're right up in your fucking face. They are clattering in. Their shields are together. They are, and you hear them. They start bashing their shields together. I'll put it like this: that song I put in the thing go to like 203, and you hear the drums kick in. They are battering together like a fucking war band. So, your companions are all around you. What are you doing, Rock'em Sock'em Robot Princess?
Princess Rock'em Sock'em Robot to you. All right, let me check real fast. I don't have a turret for her because I hate myself. Let's see what you said. I've got infantry right in my fucking face, which means that unless I wait for the cavalry to do a drive-by, I'm not getting a shot at them. Right?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Then I will go for what is right in fucking front of me because it's a problem too. So, gonna go for the nom-noms. What is the added difficulty to try to get around the shield? Like, go for the legs type thing.
Difficulty 8 because of the type pact.
Okay.
They're formed up together.
That is okay. It's effectively +3. Fuck my life, but I will live. Yay, boar. All right. That is not where I type that. Give it a go-go. A botch.
All right, Maeve. You hit the ground. You hit the ground so much that to get back up again, I will need you to make me a strength check at your rage actions if you're spending rage.
I will spend a point of rage.
Yeah, getting up will not be a simple thing. I'll put it like that. We'll get to that in your turn. Don't worry. But you see Maeve, she tries to swoop in and she ends up tumbling down. Cavalry. All right. Who's in the middle? Who's in the front? Who's in the back? Because I'm going to say the charge is chaotic. Maeve is up front. This sometimes happens with charges. So, Seamus was first, so I imagine Seamus is there. But out of Kara and Sean, who got there first? Who would you say is front and back?
I would say Sean probably got there before Kara did.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Come on, toolbar. Discord, stop being a butt. So, Kara. That is only the one success, but they have a lot more strength than you and realize. Kara, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lethal.
All right. I soak 5 of it.
All right, you get swiped. I mean, Sean, you turn and see what's happening. They come in like this. swinging the swords in. Kara manages to weave and duck and clip. One clips her across the side of the shoulder, catches her, but they gallop away again. They drop 2 rage. Kara,
Yes.
your go. You saw them clip, but they gallop their way back again. They're re-galloping out. You could try get them, but you'd be at a +2 difficulty because of range. Or you could try get to the front where Maeve has taken the tumble and Seamus is about to jump in.
Yeah, Kara's gonna try to get to the front and give Maeve some support. And
Strength Athletics difficulty 7.
okie dokie.
This is the disadvantage of pushing so well. Sometimes you get fucked.
Yeah.
Sometimes like this.
Right. You said difficulty 7?
Difficulty 7, yeah.
I got 1.
You just get there. I'm going to say, to strike, you are at difficulty 7 because of the tight space that's coming.
Okay. I will spend 3 rage. And yeah, going to go for a strike with the claws.
Okay. 1 success.
Yes.
Roll your damage. Cool. They will soak. They soak it. You boom off the armor. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Whereas you succeeded in catching them off. Catching them in the open charge. Now they formed up. They managed to anticipate your claw strike, and they doom, 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 doom.
Oh, that just elicits a snarl.
All right. I believe it is Seamus then.
Haha! The sea moose is ready. So, what is my current situation?
So you are just literally about to clash in. Kara just managed to squeeze through to try to get to where Maeve is, but she is caught in the unfortunate thing of the crush. You, however, are right in the front, and you see Maeve slip and get knocked down. But you got problems, buddy, because I'll put it like this: when you're about to see are these motherfuckers right in front of you, locking shields.
All right. Well, are they near Maeve? I imagine they're just closing.
They're literally about to trample over her. You know what I mean? She slipped and fell, and
Not only do I get to help out my packmate, but I also get to potentially hit things. So let's do that.
Okay. It'd be difficulty 6 because you're like directly in front of them. You know? What I mean?
Beautiful. So is this a general attack, or can I aim?
What are you aiming for?
Well, the thing is, so what I'm seeing there is one of his shields, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, if I can, you could tell me, can I aim for less armored pieces or legs to kind of knock them over?
You could try to do what Maeve was attempting to do, but it would be difficulty. She was trying to sweep at the legs or weak points, but she botched and slipped.
I mean, I'll aim for weak points. If I most certainly can.
It would be difficulty 8.
That's fine. So that is Dex Barol plus good old ball dice, which is 9. Is it? No, it's not. It's 10. Diff 8.
Yep, diff 8.
When Discord cooperates. That is
Oh,
one.
One. Do you have a
Does-
dex specialty, or
I have precise.
that would come into play here because this is the very definition of a precise action. So it's 2.
2 successes. All right. What's my damage?
I think it's strength plus claws plus 1. I want to say.
All right. So strength plus successes. Any bonus for being precise or not?
I would give you a +2 for the aim.
All right. That is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Beautiful. 4 successes. Okay, I will attempt the frontline soakage. 1 gets through. You manage to nick one. You don't kill him, but actually, no, you fuck it. Every strike is a kill at this point because there's so many. You get 1 down. Catch him right just in the weak point, just under the armpit. You manage to wrench in. The line doesn't break, but at least you draw blood. You know what I mean? And that's 1 more or less stomping on Maeve.
And what I imagine it is as well, tell me if I'm wrong or not. As Seamus charges in, it's not the fact that the claw gets him, it's just the goring of the antlers that are there just go upwards into the armor, just straight through, just knocking this guy back.
Yep, pretty much.
Beautiful. And I spent 2 rage.
Beautiful. I believe then it is Sean.
I will attack the infantry with my razor claws.
With razor claws, you will be at a diff 6.
All right. Also, I will blow 3 rage. And now for the attack. I scored 2 successes.
Do your damage.
6.
Beautiful. They soak 4 of it, so you drop 2, Sean. You manage to make that barrel sweep over and catch 2 that are going down, but you're realizing the problem that you're finding. You're in the wrong position in the line. You gotta get right up in the front to really start doing damage because you gotta swing over and try and catch. And you figure you might have dropped more if you got that overarching swing, but they're able to get the shields up just in time to defend off the worst of your assault. But you drop 2.
We will have to keep chopping at the tree till it falls down.
Are you dropping any range?
Yeah, 3.
Beautiful. The infantry. All right, Maeve. Better buckle up, buckaroos.
Ruru?
Infantry's turn. You're on the ground.
Yep.
Maeve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lethal for you. The rest soak me 4.
Alrighty.
Oh, you soak 3 of it. Nice going.
So 3.
All right. 1 gets
I
through.
also soak 3.
1 gets through. I think Sean's all right, if I want to say.
Soak 3. 1 gets through.
1 gets through. Maeve, 3 get through. Because Maeve, the reason is you're on the ground, and it's the metal boots, man. They fucking dig into your chest. You know what I mean? But that is the infantry's turn. They will blow to rage. Maeve.
Suppose I should try to get up.
Yes, give me a strength athletics roll. You will need a minimum of, I want to say just because of the position, you're going to need a minimum of 3 successes. But it will be standard difficulty because Krynos is what it is. You know what I mean? You're a 9-foot tall death machine.
I'm in Hispo.
Oh, I thought you were in Krynos. Then it will be you minimum of 3, difficulty 7.
Key. Nope.
Yep. You know what? It's portraying you as it's your back legs. You can't just get the white. You're slipping and essentially slipping in the mud.
Wouldn't it be easier to get up with 4 feet?
Not when everybody's piling around you. They stomped on you, Maeve, as they're marching forward. You slipped in the line and they are stomping on you. You have to push yourself up. Imagine trying to do that while you have additional weight on 2 and 4 legs, trying to in this slippery mud.
Well, that's my turn.
All right. Cavalry are going to come in for another stride, except they're going to roll their mount thing, which is just a pure strength roll. So Sean, Kara, soak me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bashing.
All right. I soak 4.
All right, 1 bashing on top of your lethal.
I take
you-
2.
All right, Sean, make me a quick stamina check, difficulty 8.
Cool. I fail.
All right, you suffer. I'm gonna say it's not D&D, but you get knocked over from the cavalry. They charge into your back, like swoop around and charge in, knocking some of their own men down in the process too, which will affect things later on. But they knock you over, Sean, just from the impact. You know what I mean?
Okay, I know what my next action will probably be then.
Kara, you barely managed to hold on, mainly because you know what, some guy fell down in front of you, and you just got lucky essentially. But you're a bit bumped and bruised from that. They start cycling themselves back out. Kara.
Yes.
Now, I'll present what this has done. Part of the line has fallen over, including your own, from that cavalry charge. Who do you choose to get up, Maeve or Sean? You have that option.
Maeve.
Give me a strength check. Get more than 2.
All right. Oh. That's a
No.
fail.
Too much bodies. You can't get your way through. You can't extend your hand in. Too many bodies. Seamus, you have the option to get Maeve up if you want, or you can keep trying to push the line back, taking advantage of the collapse. The momentary collapse. Your front line is still strong. It's just that cavalry charge can be devastating for both sides because they just went straight fucking in.
He's going to hold the line.
Okay. Give me a Dex Brawl, difficulty 5.
Difficulty 5. So I've completely forgotten the sheet, so give me 1 second. Dex. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You roll that damage.
All right. Strength plus 2 for the claws. 6, 5, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ag.
Beautiful. All right, Seamus, how do you do 7 ag to puncture that line away from Maeve? Because I will say Maeve can get up on without having to roll now after this because of that high success threshold.
So they march forward, trampling over Maeve, and Seamus, he's in the thick of it. He's standing on top of it. They shove him back, and he bounces off probably some of the cavalry charging past, and he comes down to steady himself. Looking forward, he sees his opening. That interlocking as they are actually stepping over Maeve, that slight agitation in the shield wall, and he just goes for it. The full frontal barrel roll inwards. Shoulder charge first, coming back with the rebound of the right hand claw to sweep and gore and just force this line back.
All right, Sean.
I
Make
must
me
now
a
get back up.
Make me a stamina athletics to get up.
Okay.
Because when you mentioned Agincourt, there is a reason why fucking poor that fucking your man was at I can't remember the fucking old knight's name, man. Even he had struggled to get like fucking back up, man. This is a crush at this minute. So stamina
Yeah.
athletics.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll spend a willpower because of already
penalties,
mounting
yeah.
wound penalties, and we'll get at her. What was the difficulty again?
I was be difficulty 8, but you're
I
up.
got 1.
You're up. You're up. It doesn't matter. You're fucking up. You're fucking up. You
Right.
come up like Jon Snow, like you know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
1 success. It's fucking miserable and pathetic. He looks
Yeah.
like a drowned rat.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, they'll be making fun of him for ages after this shit.
Just like you come up gasping because let's be real, that was a lot of people that fell on you, man.
Yeah, now he's covered in mud and matted fur. Hardly the hero he imagined himself to be.
But you're up. That's the main thing. You're up.
Oh yeah, he's not
All
dead
right.
yet. Shit.
They will roll this. They're at a higher diff. They get 1 success, so Seamus is going to get the full bore of this.
Come at me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lethal. Come at me.
On the other hand,
4 lethal, buddy.
That's full.
They hack the shit out of you. You know, you get in the center and start mauling, and you just realize what they do is maybe you see it. They close ranks around him. Just you know what I mean? That's what you see, Seamus. Seamus looks around. Oh fuck! And they just start hacking the fucking shit out of you. Those crew curved little like blades there, that hurts, man. They nick into your flesh and rip. You know what I mean? All right. I believe then it is Maeve. You can get up now, Maeve, without having to roll.
Oh, did no one spend more than 1 rage?
Oh, Seamus cleared you.
I only had the 1 rage, actually.
Oh, you've only had the 1 rage? Okay, sorry.
Oh, wait.
I
I might be a liar. Is my base 3? I can't fucking remember.
yeah, exactly. I was about to say, isn't your base 3?
Oh,
Yeah. You can. I'm going to say you can get up and act now. You're able to do that. I'm not going to be a dickhead and say you can't act. I was making you roll to get up, because you're now on. Seamus basically cleared them off you to get up, and now
I
there's like
sacrificed 4 lethal for you.
get up and act now, basically. But like looking around, Maeve, this is a mass battle at this point, man. Those cavalry charges are crippling you. Well, I mean, it's hindering you guys and hindering them, but they can tell these guys are adapting to it. You can tell this is a tactic of theirs.
but for now, they're team killing fuckwads.
They are
You know
team
what?
killing the shit out of Seamus at the minute.
it'd be nice if they were just killing their own team and that was it. Seeing as Seamus has not only bowled past me to clear me up, but ended up in the fuck pits. You know what? If they have turned away that hard, can I get a pot shot at something to try to give him some breathing room?
You gave me a dex brawl difficulty 6. I'm gonna give you. They still have armor, man, but it's better. You know, than
It's a lot
was.
better than the 8.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
substantially less likely to botch. What all was I adding before? It's 2 from there. Okay. I still tried. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
still
minus
got
2 is 3.
Yeah, you still got successes. So roll your damage.
All right. 5 plus 2 is 7 dice. Oh wait, plus 1 for spell. And plus 1 for bite. So not that bad. Not the worst. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you drop one, Maeve, which gives Seamus a gap to get the fuck out. You catch him right in the back. Catch him right in the spine, so he goes down. But Seamus, there's a gap now. There's a gap. You just see Maeve sprouting her head up like, get out, get out. Cavalry.
Get to the chopper.
Everybody ready for another cavalry charge?
No.
Yes.
High or
Yeah,
low?
charge at me.
High or low?
High roller, baby. Oh,
high.
that's the opposite.
I don't want that.
All right, they're coming in with the beasts again.
I don't like it.
I mean, if they charge me, I'm surrounded.
Yeah,
right
we
now,
got like
so-
5 more health boxes.
At least they'll team kill like half their dudes.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, they're beast charging. This is the funny thing. Now they charge, but what happens is, which is probably make Sean and Kara make the uncomfortable squeeze noise. The riders sit up on their mounts. The beasts open their jaws and fire. I need you both to soak me.
Fire?
Fire. I need you both to make me strength checks, difficulty 9.
Okay.
Oh, looks like I'm gonna fall back down soon. All right.
Yeah! The crowd!
I got 2.
Oh, my.
Welcome back to the ground.
No,
Yeah.
you don't hit the ground. That was a terrible roll. I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
At least he got
Yeah.
a 10, so it's not a quad botch.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was
Fucking
terrible.
Christ.
Let it rain down on me.
I stand
Holy
by
ones,
the
Batman.
opinion that botches are botches. This quadruple shit gotta stop. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, Sean. You are now at difficulty 8 to do anything because the tongues of some of these beasts, they wrap around you and they disengage. And you can't move part of your arms properly. You have the effect of spur claws until you forcibly remove them off you.
I continue my tenure as the failure knight of the team.
Like, I'll put it like this, Cara. You managed to shrug them off, but you see them wrap Sean around like a python, and he just can't lift his claws the right way. It's like, what in the fuck?
Ooh.
Now, give me a perception alertness before we get back to, I believe it was going to be Cara next.
Sure.
Not you and Maeve, Seamus, because you guys are in the fuck pit. You're too busy trying not to die.
I'm doing pretty well at that so far, so I'd like to continue.
Cara, you see this thing at the back line. Just what? No, he's not entering the combat. He seems up on another hill, watching. And yes, his armor is made from a human rib cage.
Oh, ew. Okay.
But he's watching, studying.
Okay.
All right. But anyway, back to the crush. Cara,
Yes.
rage action.
Yes.
Maeve and Seamus are by the fuck pit. Sean is in Electric Boogaloo City. You are surrounded by swirling bodies. You can see the Children of the Oak at the other side of you in the same position. They are in a more circular position, so it is really like a tit for tat motion between them. But Seamus and Maeve have a world of problems. Sean is somewhere in the world of problem. It's
All right.
kind of a who are you going to help?
Gonna help Sean.
Give me a strength check to get over there. Difficulty 8. Because some of the cavalry are still in your way, and you better get run
Oh.
over.
That's a fail.
Okay. 6 bashing.
All right. Yes, it's dark outside.
Take 5 bashing as you get rammed over by the Sean. You see it. Kara's like, I'm coming. Oh, you know, like that scene with Jon Snow where he goes to talk to a man, and he gets hit with the horse and just goes flying. That's essentially what Sean's about to turn like car. Bam. That's 5 bashing. Keep in mind if you guys are still up as well, but that Kara just got knocked off her feet.
Hoo, hoo, hoo. Yep. And actually, I think I need to roll. Am I just stunned, or can I make a roll for it?
How much are you on? What are we looking at damage-wise?
Damage-wise.
Yeah. Are you dropping or are you still up?
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, she's dropping. She is at
know-
end cap.
If you want to try stay up, roll your rage. You've got a lot
All right.
of it.
Medicine. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You will have medicine. Okay. That's at least 3.
You're up. You heal back the 3 damage. You're up. You're up. You're up. But I'll put it like this: I will say later on. Now, I don't think you're at full battle scar because I'm not going to give you a battle scar for a hefty bashing damage.
Yeah.
But for the next day, anything you do is going to be at a difficulty 8 muscle wise, because you got hit by it with the equivalent of a horse, man. You know what I mean? That would have killed a normal human just from broken bones alone. You know what I mean? So I want to say the next like 3 days, you'll be difficulty 8 walking around and shit, or lifting or anything like that. I think that's the fair assumption. But for now, Mrs. Guru, you don't care about that shit. You're up and you're moving and you're angry and you're beside Sean and you're frothing.
Woo!
But so Sean, you see Kara just gets catapulted in the air and then she springs up like an angry fucking Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, we're not getting near that for the time being.
I believe that it is
Seamus.
the mayor of Fuckville, which is Seamus at the minute.
You're damn right, I'm the mayor of this goddamn town. Pulls on suspenders.
So Seamus, are you going to try stay in the fuck circle, or are you going to take advantage and get out?
I believe it's my danger sense is telling me if I stay, I'm going to die. So I'm going to get out.
Dex brawl to fight your way out.
Dexarino, Brawlerino, -2 dice because I ain't spending willpower on one fucking turn.
Barely. It's not graceful.
No, but it's effective.
You make the most unholy suck-in motion as well as you land beside Maeve. Sean.
I must now attempt to free myself from whatever this is.
Dex Brawl difficulty 7 for aiming.
Okay.
Actually, no, I won't. I'll let you do it for the turn. Fuck it. I'm not going to be a dick. I'll let you do it for the turn. So you spend your turn like you do with fucking Spark Claws, and oh, Sean, that's painful. It takes some of your skin away doing it.
Oh, that sounds awful.
It is. The infantry will roll their willpower to reform the line. They reform the line with 2 successes. Top of the round. Who wants to heal their lethal?
Me.
Actually, no. One more rage action. I think.
My rage action.
Go.
I will finally attack the infantry for a second time.
Difficulty 7 because they reformed the line.
Cool. Razor claws be my guide.
Yeah, it's 4. Yeah, roll damage. Nice. I think especially pops as well. So
8.
8. All right, Sean, you make enough dent to make sure that Maeve and Seamus have. They won't be fuckered this turn coming up, essentially. You sweep your hand across and take out the fucking 4 that were running right at them, and yeah, no. They're covered this turn. They ain't fucked. So, top of the round. Now, everybody roll to heal all. Any lethal you guys want to heal?
Okay.
What's the roll? Flat stamina.
Flat stamina, difficulty 8.
Don't forget to praise boy.
Yes. Praise Boar. Whoo! Praise
If you-
Boar.
If you succeed, you get 1 health point back.
Yay!
1 bashing automatically wicks off.
Yeah, and don't forget your bashing. So, once my toolbar loads again, because everything is happening and I'm moving too quickly and my computer is like trying to please. I will refer you all to the theme that's kicked the soundtrack, then to the soundtrack once my tabs come back properly, as Daniel McNessa proceeds to do something else. Where is my shit? Come on, where is it? He will take advantage of the bennies. All right, everybody. I want you to put that Deus Vault theme on because Daniel just scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 successes on a Call of the Wild. So, what he's not giving you rage. You're not about to thrall. He's giving you a benefit to hit the enemy. You are now at a -4 difficulty to hit the enemy, the infantry. -4. For the
Thank
next
fuck.
turn and your rage actions. -4. As Big Bow Daniel, who is admittedly, the children ilk are holding. They're doing well. They're taking some bumps and bruises. I would say out of the ones who looks the most fucked up, it would be Christopher McNamara. He's taking a hefty beating. But Daniel McNessa gets in the center of them and howls up into the air, commanding you all to rise above fear, to rise above your limitations, to be the sons and daughters of Stag, to make them never forget the day, even if you die, that they fought here on this battlefield, that they will live in eternal regret for the day they tried to make us bleed. I'll put this into perspective again. -4 diff. That is a 10 success Call of the Wild that hits your lung, that hits your spirit to rally. So, Maeve, how do you feel? You're coming up now with -4 diff. How do you feel about to swing into attack? Fuck it, sell it. How you've been hit with the Kool-Aid?
You know, it was really dicey, and she was getting more tentative and trying. That initial rush of the charge had worn off. Getting smacked to the ground does that to a person. Having to go through a tit for tat of you save me, I save you will do that to a person. So she was beginning to get a little more tentative, a little more picky choosy. Managed to get a back shot in that was nice, was skimming for other weak points, ways for her to lend an assist instead of go full ham. But now it is full ham time. Now it's just big open mouth and full bore goring into the fucking enemy because fuck the shields, fuck the armor. Nope. Just full ham. 110%, just a giant open hispo maw. It's fine. Put up the shield. She'll bite through it. It doesn't even matter. So let's do this. So, 5, 6.
-4 difficulty. Remember that.
Yep. What was standard diff on these? Because before I was trying to pick and choose.
Your standard diff and your hispo is difficulty 7.
Okay.
-4.
I know. Jesus.
Difficulty 3.
So 5, 6, 8. Diff 3. Man, I'd go for a specialty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
More damage.
Spending 2 rage BT dubs. 3, 5, 9, 11. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And num 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 num.
You did 6, yes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 gets through. They are at higher diff to soak now.
Oh.
Yes.
Nibble nibble.
Yep. So you take a couple down. Cavalry half the willpower.
People are screaming and being crazy.
1 success. They charge, but at a heightened diff. They miss. They don't connect. They just don't connect properly. Kara.
Yes.
Well, you heard the man.
Murder.
I'll put it like
Okay.
this, Kara. That Galliard just out-Galliard you like a chap. How the fuck are you gonna out-Galliard him? Go for it.
Oh, Daniel Macnessa, with your Call of the Wild. Okay, so
Perfect hair in your high cheekbones, you fucking blonde asshole.
yeah, no, he's already outdone her twice today. She can't let this stand.
He doesn't even look like a pastrami, let alone a salami. The fuck?
She is going to set off Oh, yep, nope, gonna do it.
Well,
she's gonna use
Do it.
she's gonna use Call of the Wild, Cry of Elation.
What is that going to do mechanically?
So
Bold strategy, huh?
yeah, the howl signals an impending act of possible great glory. So Kara is essentially, basically, she's going to howl about over the battlefield about the infantry and how she will crush them under her claws.
I'll give you some advice. They're already at diff 3. I can't go any lower. Go for the cavalry.
No, yeah, no. Yeah, fuck it.
Go for the cavalry.
I'll-
Nobody's touched the cavalry. Go for the cavalry. You
Yeah,
reduce diff on the
I will
cavalry.
go for the
Because
cavalry.
I don't want to fuck you, so go for the cavalry. Because
Yeah,
I can't reduce any diff any lower. So go for the cavalry.
I will go for the cavalry, and I will roll for the call of the wild
It's
here.
stamina, empathy, difficulty 7.
Yes. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Two successes, so they're at. I will put them at a difficulty 7 to hit you, to hit like your pack.
Awesome.
Are you dropping any rage?
Yes, I will drop 2 rage.
Beautiful. Sheamus, you have been infused with multiple Call of the Wild, one particularly fucking big one. You're at a minus fucking 4 diff to hit the infantry.
Wonderful. So before I begin, I will inform you that I am spending 2 rage. I will be dropping a singular willpower to reduce my wound penalties. And I believe that's it. And as, of course, the Call of the Wild hits, that boom from the galliard behind him as it becomes almost dire straits. Sheamus, I mean, he just cannot help himself as he screams back again in Gaelic, the top of his lungs almost just tearing his own vocal cords in his throat. I am vengeance, I am death, as he just charges in to that front line again. What would you like me to roll?
Yeah, just Dex Brawl it. Fuck it.
Dex Brawl it?
Dex Brawl it.
That is difficulty 3, I believe.
Difficulty 3, yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hold on, math. Yeah, yep. 8 minus 2, 6 successes.
What your damage?
Damage is 9 plus 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 ag. Wow.
They took 2 of it.
Haha.
They remember they were at the plus. Yeah, they're being fuckered at the minute by the galliards. So you plow into them. The line is starting to buckle. Sean, I'll pull like this, buddy. You've been fucking Super Saiyan at the minute with all your fucking shit.
Yeah, I will spend 3 of the rage that I have accrued over this evening. I will now attack the infantry. At a difficulty of basement. And it's 4 successes.
Yep, roll your shit plus your razor claws.
Oh, as I've been doing this whole time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This might break the line. All right, Sean. You burst in beside Seamus. You finally managed to link up together. You all clash in at the same time. The line snaps like a bow. People start running. Cavalry starts moving. I'm going to say, as you look around, you've realized that the last couple of enemies you managed to cut down together, they are breaking into a run. Some of them are still being cut down by you and the Children of the Oak, but the cavalry turn and run. They run. As you cleave down the last of the opponent, Dermot lifts up the blade and in a fucking howl of fucking victory, they start moving and running, and most of the infantry don't really make it. Some do that were at the very back. The cavalry do because they just have the greater speed of you guys in the minute. But as you look around, blood soaked, yeah, you won. You fucking won.
It's hard to tell Krynos grew apart under these circumstances.
Yeah, you're all covered in blood. You can see the Krynos grew, but you don't know which is who the fuck. Well, you recognize fucking Fionn, man. He's not had the spot, even in he still looked weird. But no, man, you look around in that lull battlefield and holy shit, you guys did it. You charged, you won. You're all bloody battered and destroyed. But the enemy were routed.
Is the one in red armor still there, or is he gone?
He is gone.
Kara will turn to Sean. We were being watched.
Sean tilts his furry head at you with the expression in this picture.
It was very distinctive. Red armor. Looked like it was made from a human ribcage.
Remember it. No point chasing now.
She nods. I will remember.
Well, while you guys are being all grim and serious, you see the children of the oak just like slamming into each other and like yelling and whooping, and like Orla lifts Daniel on his shoulders. Dermot like clasps Christopher. You know what I mean? They're like, ah! You know what I mean?
Just like that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Damn.
I mean, if you guys are reacting at all, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Seamus is coming in as he's from the front line. He's chased and gored down a few. He comes in, grabs mate by the arm, spinning around, screaming, dancing. Of course, he throws her over to Sean, grabs Cora. She gets a fucking spin as well. You know, he's dancing around doing the jig. The legs are out. The fucking leggy band legs are bouncing around. Fucking next person. Who is it? Ah, come here, Daniel, you fucking bastard. Get here. You're getting a fucking spin as well.
Sean,
mad prick. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Sean is now carrying a Maeve-shaped suitcase. She's in his store. And he looks down at her. Same expression. You all right?
Maeve checks because she's still trying to work through the winning part because she was pretty sure we were all dying. And Jesus, we're not dead. So she like looks down at herself. The little bit of lethal she has is probably already starting to knit. She is a wolf suitcase. Yeah. I'm good. Sean, I'm good.
I'm sitting down now.
That's a good idea. Oh my God. Sean, he like sits down and suddenly there's paws on his shoulders. Sean.
What?
You're alive.
Somehow, some way. Yes. I'm also exhausted.
Lunges on top of. She's got more enthusiasm than sense in the moment.
Your little feet are right on my crotch. Get them off of my balls now. Get your beans off my ball sack. Maeve.
Maeve is just doing like that obnoxious happy canine wiggle thing.
Spit it all over me.
You don't have secondary sex characteristics in Krynos. You're fine.
I don't know where they get their energy from. I'm gassed.
Orla is looming over some of the bodies as she's bashing their heads in with the remainder of the hatchet she's using. She just keeps hitting them. Like screaming up into the air, like, "Ah!" You know what I mean?
That is we're gonna leave that alone.
Like covered in blood from head to toe, like, "Ah!" And like licking, like Seamus, you're just like, oh, Orla's a fucking psychopath.
Seamus is just like, yeah, Orla, go on, yeah, you fucking.
Well, Fiona's just wandering around like some of the people are crawling away. He's like, "Oh, where are you going? Huh? Huh?" As he like slithers up to them and just like slowly begins to drive his knife through their neck. You know what I mean?
There's scampering happening. Elation has completely overridden dismay. Scampering, ends up realizing she's like straddling one of them, and she's like, Jameis!
What?
Jameis! I have proof now. Fucking flaily dance in Hispo, limbs everywhere. Just,
Wait.
oh my god, I have proof!
You just Seamus basically, I'm singing in the rain is just kicking corpses round. Beating the fuck out of what's left.
It is with Christopher McNamara who's walking towards one of them as he lifts them up, and you just hear, "Where are the kinfolk located? And you will die gracefully."
Happy dance stops.
As you know, that's what Chris is doing. He's interrogating, man. Well, that's ain't
Ooh.
playing.
That's got Kara's full attention.
No, the thing just spits out blood, and Chris, then you have chosen poorly. And he will put out its eyes slowly, deliberately, carefully, taking his time as he recites holy vows of Gaia as he does it.
Stairs. Stairs
Nothing.
so hard.
I mean, Maeve, that he effectively disembowels the thing while reciting the Codex of Gaia.
Maeve just does the look around for another crawler so she can sit on it because he's going to need another one in a second. She
Sean
wants his
didn't even know
kinfolk.
there was a fucking codex.
Oh, there is. And he turns, and then what freaks Kara the fuck out, he looks right in her eyes as he does it as well. Those deep green eyes eye lock the fuck out of Kara as he's reciting Gaia's faith is mine, and my shield, and my hands. As like you can see the worm thing writhing, you know what I mean? As he's cleansing it, but eye locking the fuck out of the Mac Tig as he's doing it.
Sean is in repose.
I don't know. Kara watches this.
Do you maintain eye contact with Christopher McNamara? That's the question, Mac Tig. Do you try to?
She'll try to at least. Yeah.
Okay. Noted. When do you look away?
When the worm thing starts writhing, that's when her attention will shift toward it.
Well, you wanted to play chicken. He starts moving with it towards you, dragging it very coldly. Again, it's very reminiscent for the Theurges or anyone with an occult score of the Morgan Masha, the way she moves coldly, carrying the bodies of her victims. And he just looks at Kara going, do you think it's cleansed now? Or would you like to do the deed yourself? Maybe that will earn my redemption in your eyes. He just tosses the dead worm thing over towards her and just starts to walk off to go find another thing to interrogate.
Just finish it, Kara.
Oh.
Don't make me get up.
There's, she's like it is dead. Like it's not moving at her feet.
It is being cleansed to the point where you actually see that the vile taint has turned into white flesh. He has cleansed it that fucking hard. That thing is dead, but it died in perpetual agony. The point where its armor melted into its skin.
All right. Kara will look down, take that note of that, and just crush its head under one of her feet.
All right. Anyone else doing anything? Or are you all lazing around, or anyone else doing anything?
Yeah, I think Maeve is at best, especially as the interrogations continue. When she finds crawlers, it's just snatched by the back of the armor, start dragging them back, just to make sure there's a proper assembly line, because she wants those kinfolk now.
They'd upload like this. It's frustrating, but for the Gaians who interrogate, it ain't nothing new. They don't give anything. You're not even sure if they're speaking English by the time these people are done with them. But one mentions, they would say one word, which is cliff. It's the only word they get out of them. However, by the time this happens, that's the last Chris hears as he cuts the head off. Oh, so slowly. Dermot will look around. Cliffs. Come on. We'll go up the hill. And he just starts marching, covered in... Doesn't give a fuck if he's covered in gore. We're in the Umbra. Doesn't need to worry about the veil.
Sean will get up and march.
Kara follows after.
Orla just gets up off the dead body she's mutilated viciously and just lets out a small, just starts walking very casually. Fionn engages his non-freaky deaky routines and walks after the others, while Daniel just rubs his shoulders and rubs at his face and just starts walking. Unless anyone is wanting to talk to them or do anything, they are moving on.
Maeve is going to deviate briefly, because the beauty of the glyph system is that it's designed to be able to be used in any form. So she kind of flits over to the ones that have been literally cleansed to death, and on them will reach over, get, a paw in the gore, and, do the what? 1-2 sweep, maybe, that it takes to make the glyph for death on their foreheads, on their chests, on whatever piece is still whole enough to do it. Because the spirits were there.
Mm-hmm.
And at least the ones that have been cleansed literally to death should be properly committed to them for offering the help that they did. Though she will afterwards probably flit down to Lupus because it's a little more agile and she needs to play catch up.
So how are you feeling about doing all this brutality, Maeve?
Maeve is still in a weird place where normally she has a balancing point. Normally she reverts to a certain default, and the death spirits hit her with something that knocked her crutch out from under her. So she is thriving entirely on the cries, on the overwhelming from everyone else. She has a thought or two in her head that are hers. It's not like she's stopped being Maeve, but she certainly isn't grounded right now. She's purely running off of Kool-Aid. So
right.
For the moment, she's okay because it had to happen and it was amazing and she was in the middle of it and it had to happen. She will probably have regrets and feels later, but for the moment, Kool-Aid.
So, you guys come over the ridgeline. As you're walking along, the slow mound that's when you find the bodies. There are 6 of them. They have been hung, heads on spikes, bodies attached to trees along the cliff's edge, in weird spiralitic symbols. That is a kinfolk family. And because we are not unlisted, that's all I'm going to say.
Seeing this, after the however long it takes to travel there's a look towards Maeve and Fionn at this point from Seamus.
Oh, Fionn's already walking down there. He doesn't say anything. He just walks very slowly, very carefully, as if he's approaching sacred ground. Like he's not, you know what I mean? It's very respectful the way he moves.
And he sees Fionn and it looks towards Maeve.
Maeve finally starts puttering out of Kool-Aid, as it were. It's one of those things where she hits the rise, she sees the bodies, and, every time you think she can't look like purely wounded innocence anymore, she finds a way. And in this case, she sees the bodies, sees the way they're splayed out, and it's not that she's never seen terrible things done to bodies. But these are kinfolk. These are their kinfolk. These are people that she probably passed in the street. And you can literally see the impact as she kind of stalls out for a second and the big blue eyes just go wide as she has to process that and take it in. Though once she does, once she's had that moment of pause, that kick in the head, she slowly just finally eases up, reverting to her breed form, and it's numb, but she starts picking her way down behind Fionn because she's honestly, with a good empathy score, you can probably tell she's kind of running on mimicry at the moment. The shock is still running its course.
Fionn will approach the bodies incredibly respectfully, carefully. He takes each of them off their whatever unholy positioning point they were at and gently lays them down as if he is tucking them back into an eternal sleep. He closes his eyes as if he is feeling each and every ounce of their pain, their suffering, and takes them into himself. Each thing is shown, each body part is shown a due reverence which only a Fianna could do to kinfolk and show it. The man, literally, it feels like you watching it, it feels like for every step he takes, it's tribute of the perpetual agony these people must have suffered. As he proceeds to move slowly, delicately, with the most respect in the world, cleanse them of the horrid taint that must be lingering inside them.
And as before, Maeve doesn't hit autopilot too often. She doesn't just do something without personal commitment to thought. But again, it's just especially just every step closer, every little bit more that she can see of what's been done. It just kind of refreshes the shock coursing through like her nervous system, her emotions, her everything. So she numbly walks up and very, very reverently, with just laden with regret, very carefully, very reverently starts doing the same. Trying, on the one hand, wishing she didn't have to look, on the other, refusing to look away as she wrestles with whatever is holding them up and tries to carefully pluck the first one down. Cradling, setting on the ground, laying carefully just so, and only after committing to laying them just like this. Gingerly resting, kneeling at the head and performing a cleansing. Just, it's weird. It's almost like she's a doll. It's hard.
You'll also see these two groups of people pitter off to the side, not respectfully turning away, but they head closer down along the cliff's edge. You see Orla and Chris go in first, and you see, these two back up. While Fionn stays with the body. He is in his own world at the minute. I will be in the middle of changing pictures to him, but he is in his own world at the minute. It's not like a trance, but is so concentrated, so careful, so dutiful. This is a man who is making sure his craft is perfect for the people that suffered so much. They deserve that, at least. So, aside from Maeve, who I know is going to be probably staying with Fionn, I'm not even going to ask what Maeve is doing. No point. What are the other three doing? While Fionn and Maeve dutifully set about setting these bodies right.
It's time to go in the cave.
Yep. Kara will follow the others.
Any reactions at all, or?
I mean, from her, she watches Fiak.
Fionn?
She watches Fionn. She has an immense respect for the way he treats these bodies with such care.
Exhausted horror and guilt.
And Seamus, for that point, as the others walk off, he lingers for a bit. There's that kind of twitching in his hands, a rapping of his knuckles at his side that he looks on at this display. It's respectful, but he can't help but see that this is what they did to his kinfolk. This is everything that he is right before his eyes. They killed them all. Almost all of them. Cut them down, tortured them, made them feel what they feel, what they put them through. And he can't help but, as he looks on, as though they're finally being put to rest, and that kind of pale skin, the redness around his eyes, it's just general darker shadows casting over his face. There's just a smile. Because it's been restored. He's had his vengeance for now. But there's still more out there. So not wanting to get in the Theurge's way, not wanting to disrupt or problemize the things that they're doing, he will eventually begin to walk, following Darman and Daniel specifically.
So, you eventually come to the cave entrance, the little small alcove, and I'm using this picture because there is no accurate picture that I want to put up which would describe the horrors of the remainder that you find. Some are alive, but I'll put it like this. They shouldn't be. They should not be alive. Some, well, the worm's cruelness only goes so far. And as you stare, there is a silence between the groans of pain, weeps of sadness, weeps of corruption, rage of the Guru. Even the weeping of Gaia, there is this lingering sadness, pittered in with feelings of rage and vengeance and grief and guilt. But there is ultimately just a sadness. because you have won a battle. But the war is always present. Always. And this is just another stark reminder that this battle to win isn't going to be easy. And that people are not always going to make it. And not have the chance to actually have a good death. And what you will notice, for the people who have explored any of the members who were involved in the Red Stag Revolt or Rebellion, Diarmid and Orla are the first people to enter. They, out of probably everybody, look the most composed. Because for the grim reminder of the Cleats, this is some reality for you. This is not the first time they've seen a massacre like this. They are not numb. They don't feel anything towards it. No, they are desensitized to it. They know what they have to do, and it's not pleasant work. It never will be. But for you, Cleats, this is your first time. For the likes of Daniel, too. This is your first time seeing anything to this wanton and rabid cruelty. But Diarmid and Orla are the first to step in. And I wouldn't call them cold. I would call them numb. As they begin to give. And this is probably what will, and I fully believe it will shock the 4 Cleats that are standing there. They begin to give kinfolk release. It is quick. It is fast. There are momentary words spoken before quick release is given. There is no rage. There is no hate. It is just what it is. So how are my 3 Cleats doing?
I mean, I don't think Sean was ready for those two to start mercy killing people, frankly.
No, that's what I mean. It's just... Yeah, that's what I mean. It's... Whoa.
Well, all right. So I will put it this way. Because I must always walk a knife's edge as to how disruptive I want to be in a session. I'm pretty sure he bucks at it, but I guarantee you Daniel's in a place to stop him.
Oh, no, it's not Daniel. Daniel's a Cleat like you, man. He's almost right there with you because he's like you. You saw how he acted. It's him.
Like, I would say the very first one, when the knife goes in, he barks and jumps like he wants to stop it. He probably would if anybody lets him or try before Orla knocks his fucking teeth out.
No, Christopher McNamara doesn't hit you. He puts a hand on you. Feel a grip on your shoulder. It's firm. He's got he's a big boy.
He is a big boy. I saw Scrapple Pool. He's got this.
Sean.
No, what? No.
Sean. I know.
What?
I know.
The kid.
Look at me.
Chris, please.
Look at me.
He does.
Do you want them to live in that? For any second longer?
We're not supposed to be the ones killing them.
We're not killing them. We're sending them home. Something that they never got the chance to do, and the worm wouldn't let them.
He does not look like he wants to accept this answer, but he also doesn't look like he's about to try to fight Chris on this.
Chris just opens his arms and lets you thump into him.
Oh yeah, like he's not a big veteran today. He
It's
is
all right.
a sad child.
It's all right.
And he cries like one. I'm gonna be real.
Chris, what's probably shocking for Kara, especially the MacTaig, Chris does not make Sean look at it. In fact, Chris lets Sean thump into his chest and just rubs the back of his head. But Chris doesn't look away. He looks right into its eyes, right into that. But he just it's shockingly caring. As Sean just feels that slow, like almost like a father, just rub and for Sean, this is very fucking jarring. Rub the back of his head like a father comforting a son over something that growing up and sometimes facing a harsh reality of the situation. Now, how are the other two?
Kara, it is one thing to believe that it is better to end the life of something that is twisted and corrupted than to force it to continue existing that way. But it is a completely different thing to watch people have to do it. And she is shaking. Her hands are curled into fists, white knuckling it to the point where her fingernails are starting to dig into her palms, and she does not want to look away. She wants to look away, but she does not want to be the one who looks away from this. She is a Galliard, and she feels like it is her duty to watch, no matter how much it hurts. Someday, people will need a reminder of what we fought for here. And it has never been more clear to her what they're fighting for now than it is in this moment.
And Seamus?
Seamus starts out similar to Sean. It's that watching, more because he has to at this point, that beginning of, all right, oh my God, what? It's the slow realization of everything that's going on until he finally sees the glint of the blade that's pulled out. He watches the first one, and there's that bulk of like just the jump of when he hears it go in, the however it's done. He knows it's happened. He just can't see properly with how dark it is through here, but he knows it's happened, and he hears a second one, and it's that second of where he's forcing himself to watch it because everybody else is at this point. And then as soon as he sees the others begin to lose it, that's it. He forces his eyes shut as they begin to go blurry with the water that's forming inside them. And as soon as he hears any more than the fourth, if there's nobody there to stop him, he has to go outside. He goes out.
I think you thump against Daniel, who's just standing there, much like Kara, just numbed and kind of in a state of shock. You just dunk into his chest, you know what I mean? Almost nearly barrel him over.
He thumped into him. Does he try and stop Seamus, or?
Kind of. It's not like he's deliberately stopping. It's a kind of like you're both stuck on each other, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, fuck. Ah.
I mean, how does he react? Does he react at all, or?
Kind of, yeah. He looks almost like jumps in fright because, you know, when you're fixated on staring at something so fucking horrific and then something bangs into you, you know what I mean? It's like the, whoa, oh, fuck, oh, shit.
And I'd say I imagine Seamus is a little bit taller than him, so he'll like look towards Seamus and he'll see it's not that there's tears coming out of his eyes, but you could see when somebody's just like, I'm not going to do it here because reasons, but the light, you can see it reflecting out of him, and even through the black stag spirit heritage, it doesn't help. It almost seems to glisten that little bit more.
All right, come on, we'll get you outside. Come on.
Yeah, it's I don't. Yeah,
Come on,
and
come on. It's all right.
He'll go outside, and if I mean, I don't know how is Daniel leading him out or letting him go.
Kind of, it's more, I'm gonna put my arm around you, buddy. We're both brothers in warfare, buddy hug. But really, I am keeping you whole so you don't collapse on the ground in front of everybody. And to be honest, you're keeping a hold of me so I don't collapse on the ground in front of everybody.
Yeah.
So we're just going to trauma walk each other out of this room, and we're not going to say anything about it.
That's exactly it. And that for Daniel's sake, he'll feel it. The arm goes around him as is around Seamus, and that last step up outside of the cave, like one of his knees buckles that little bit. He picks himself. He doesn't drop, but it's that kind of the weakness finally goes through, and just the little dip in his walk. Luckily, Daniel's holding on to him as he does, and he just walks at those good 10, 20 feet away and just gets some air.
We'll switch back to Maeve momentarily as Fionn finally lays the bodies. The cleansing is done. Fionn closes his eyes and opens them again.
Ooh. Oh, there he is.
There will be more in the caves. Chris, Dermot and Orla are putting them to final rest.
It's such a numb little nod. Maeve is blinking furiously, and it means that her cheeks are soaked, but at least she can see.
He will walk over and lift her chin up so she looks at him, and with his weird spirit heritage, it's almost odd to find comfort in something like that. Keep shedding the tears. They deserve to be mourned, not hidden away. They deserve your grief. They deserve your pain. They deserve the sadness that you feel. Because if you hide it, then you'll be forgetting them. And they don't deserve to be forgotten.
It's such a tiny nod, and there's several of the hiccups. She agrees wholeheartedly. You can see it. I mean, Jesus Christ. You never thought her eyes could get bigger and wetter. They do. And it's just such a tiny nod. She's like, I will. We're not done.
We're never done. Come on. You just turn very slowly, very carefully, start walking down the steps.
She'll shakily get up and go to follow.
And like I described, Maeve, when you come out, you see the last one. And for Sean, well, that old couple, it's him, the old man. And Orla is gentle, incredibly. But Maeve sees it. Thankfully, Seamus doesn't. Kara sees it too. Because he asks where his wife is. And for that split second, you hear it in her voice. Orla falters for that split second. Catches her. Even the bigger rune, Adrian. Survived the Red Stag Rebellion. Came out covered in blood. You even saw her there. Her voice wobbles a bit. And she says, "You'll be seeing her real soon. Don't worry. She's waiting for you. Promise." And that's when Maeve will see it too. The knife just slides slowly, respectfully, as one can. No pain. Hell, he doesn't even feel it. He didn't even feel anything. Just right to the back of the brain.
Gonna roll things.
I don't need to roll shit. Sean fucking screams and storms out of the cave.
Oh yeah, Chris lets you go. Doesn't try to stop you. He just holds his hand back, letting you move.
Yeah, Maeve's legs just kind of give out.
What about you, Kara?
I'm gonna have to roll. This is. I think this is Kara's breaking point. She's crying now.
Are you looking away?
Yeah.
Beautiful. I will get to you in a second, Maeve. Because Sean's going to come out to where Daniel and Seamus are. He's joining the Trauma Walk Brigade. We'll get to you in a minute, Blake.
Oh, don't worry. I've got a fun display in store for
Yeah.
you. Just you wait. I'm cooking something just for you, bro.
Okay, I'll get to you in a second. Kara, you look away. This is for Maeve. If Maeve is watching too before she buckles.
She
Chris
keeps staring. She just drops.
Chris does not look away at all. But Kara, you feel the hand turn your face back towards it.
Oh.
Very gently, very carefully, not with any force or any malice. But he turns your face right back to look at it.
And where is he standing to her? Is he in front of her? Beside
Nope.
her?
Beside her. He just reaches his hand over, and again, he doesn't brazenly, you know what I mean? There's nothing aggressive. It's just a very gentle turn to look right back at it again.
She is crying now visibly, and it's too much. She can't hold it in anymore. She just breaks down crying. She won't try to turn away as long as his hand is there.
He keeps it there. Doesn't move it. Doesn't say a goddamn thing. He just keeps his hand there so you can keep looking at it.
You know, and it's at the point now her arms aren't balled into, or her hands aren't balled into fists anymore. They're wrapped around herself, holding onto her shirt.
All right, Maeve.
Hey, buddy.
You will see Dermot put a hand on Orla's shoulder. He'll start slowly making his way out. The big man looks drained. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
But Orla, I'll put it like this, Orla does not move. Fionn, meanwhile, does what he always does. Goes in, same routine. That's all I'm going to say for Fionn, you know what I mean? But Orla is left there, kneeling, staring. Are you going to do anything, or are you going to just follow Fionn's lead?
I'm not gonna lie, Maeve's at a point where she hasn't screamed. It's just a horrible strangled noise when the knees give, and she just keeps watching. She can't. At this point, there isn't looking away. It is what it is, and you've seen this much. You might as well see that moment where the face relaxes, and it's almost like they're at peace again. And she comes over finally. It takes her a minute. She almost gives into the idea of just begging someone to bring him to her because it's so hard to get back up. And it's shaky and it's not graceful. She wobbles, she teeters, she finally gets back up and she comes over to the old man first because she didn't know him long, but she knew him at all. And in a weird way, she almost welcomes Orla to do the same. It's an Arun and it's not dignified, but she doesn't care. She can see that she's hurting. So when she does finally collapse back down next to this kinfolk, she does it right by Orla's ankle, probably close enough to even touch it, to bump it as she drops back down. And so gently, like she's picking up a child, just starts gingerly pulling this old man into her lap and sobbing and trying to use even her own tears in the cleansing, but cradling him. It's hard. It takes her longer to do the cleansing this time. This is a face she recognizes, like really recognizes, but she doesn't shoo Orla away, and in a way has her right there on the fringe, lets her be kind of tangentially part of it, doesn't keep her from stooping down or doing whatever she needs to do. Just she tries so hard. She's struggling badly.
Orla doesn't really move. She just watches for the longest time until she puts a hand interlocked with Maeve's, so she can guide Orla's hands, and Maeve's hands will stop shaking to help do the cleansing.
Aww. She does. She probably doesn't even think twice about doing it. There's so much going on that she doesn't have time to really dissect what's happening.
Now we go to the outside.
Buddy. Oh, buddy, old pal. You ready?
Yeah. You come outside and you'll see, like, Seamus probably, much like the state of everybody, doubled over. Daniel's, helping him ease down. So, but yeah, that's basically what you're seeing. Is you're seeing the other people who are like, yeah, we're fucking, no, I can't. You know what I mean?
It's okay. It's time to be extra. Because Sean gets past them and just starts screaming like a crazy person. He probably goes hoarse in the first few bars of this terrible fucking solo. And his feet are just stomping like it is the most immature display of just uncontrolled manic emotion as he flails and kicks at nothing and screams and beats himself in the head. And there's just something about the rivulets of blood coming down his scalp that can tell you he ripped out some of his own hair in the process. And it is the sheer image of impotent rage.
Yeah, Daniel watches. Doesn't interrupt, 'cause, no, that's fucking stupid. Just keeps a hand on Seamus' shoulder, just letting him totally not cry, but just watches Sean's frustrated screams into the night. Before eventually, after Sean's tuckered himself more and that impotent frustration of just not being able to scream loud enough, or he just carefully walks over. But it's just a gentle, Sean.
No. No, goddammit. I did this. I fucking did this. They went missing on my watch. and I kept my guys in the house, and we fucking hid, and we didn't do anything. I did this.
No, they did this.
You were not there.
Daniel just watches.
Could have done something. Could have done anything, and I didn't.
He brought them home.
Just kind of looks back in the cave.
They're not there anymore. They're not with them anymore. You did that. You brought them home. You did.
Daniel, they're just dead.
You listen to me. He just gets right in. Shut the fuck up, Sean. Shut the fuck up.
I imagine they're locking foreheads. Like
Oh,
it
yeah.
probably looks like two stags.
Oh, yeah. Bucking against you. Shut the fuck up. They are not just dead. And do not ever, ever call them that. Do not ever say that they are just dead. How dare you? They don't deserve to be just called dead. They are home. They are here. And you fucking look at them and you bring them home and give them that mercy. You failed them, then bring them home. But don't ever say that they are just dead.
John doesn't know the vocal cords to scream, I don't think. It's just this weird hoarse noise. Not intimidating in the slightest.
They're home, Sean.
Yeah, Sean will be the first to break. He'll pill shove Daniel. Fuck out of my face.
And go to your pack. Gesture. If you don't want to help you, help them.
And Sean will walk off.
And just watches. Where are you going, Sean?
I'm not sure. I think he's just setting off in a direction because he's still more afraid of the wormfoe. Not going to escalate this. Daniel usually gets the upper hand in moments of talking. Go figure.
Daniel just watches him walk off and just nods like, all right. So he'll turn and walk back to Seamus.
And yeah, as he comes back to Seamus, it's that something energy is being displayed elsewhere while that was happening, and this whatever was going on inside him slowly coming to it. He's only got so much in him. There's only so much after a fight like that. He's only got so much to put out. But he's slowing down, and he stops. Actually, he's not sat down with where you kind of just bend your legs and you kind of just sit on your bent legs. So he pulls himself back up as Daniel comes up to him.
Come on, up.
Yeah, he's up.
Go get him. Don't let him wander out on his own. You're his Ragabash and his Beta.
Aye. Just do me one thing, Daniel.
What?
Keep an eye on the girls.
They're fine. You go get your pack and bring them back. They deserve to be brought home. We're not all walking away without them, each of us, bringing them home. Nobody gets to walk away from this. Not with at least one of those bodies in our hands.
We owe them that much. See,
Go get him. Just give him a pat on the shoulder.
Yeah, no, he mirrors it. And it just doesn't push past him at all. It's that kind of the squeeze of the shoulder, and then just lets go and starts to make his way past him.
Yeah, Daniel will carefully, slowly walk back down the stairs towards where the girls are. And I will pass the camera over before I go back to the ladies, to Sean and Seamus, if they want to do that.
I mean, Sean's run out of. I kind of saw how
Sean is doing the
pictured.
Sean is. I know what Sean is doing. Yeah, Sean is. Yeah,
like
so many places to go.
I mean, I saw how you pictured the cliffs, right?
Yeah.
And I kind of have an idea of where we are. So it's not that he wouldn't have kept walking. It's just like he's gonna run out of real estate really fast.
He starts walking. Fuck.
Yeah. And so now he just gets to stare at the sea like this is the sea's fault.
Fuck you.
It's the sea's fault that Daniel out talks him every time.
Fuck you, Atlantic Ocean.
Fuck you, Atlantic Ocean. What's in you anyway? Sharks and sturgeon and shit. There's not even sturgeon. It's not a lake.
Fuck you, you Mariana Trench motherfucker.
The Mariana Trench rise up. No, fuck you, Sean.
But yeah, Sean is brood staring the fucking lake like a champ.
Oh, dude. His den parents would be proud. Look at that stare.
So Sean is brooding against the ocean, locked in a mystical combat that only he could see.
The eternal raid, the warfare of Sean versus an ocean. But yeah,
as that is happening,
with oceans.
As that is happening, the scent of running water that is Seamus' footfalls become quieter as he comes up behind him, but coming around him, stands next to him, puts a hand on his shoulder. You can get mad at me all you want, Boyle.
Fucking goddamn fucking Magnessa.
What? Sean, it's just me and you now. What is it?
Never like that fucker.
Don't have to like him. No one ever said you had to like him. Now you've got your reasons. I ain't gonna doubt that. Not at all.
It's not his right to fucking spout bullshit in my face like it's gospel. He wasn't there.
He wasn't there. But I was, Sean. I was there. And we did everything we could to keep those people safe.
We didn't do shit.
We did everything we could to keep those people safe.
We hid in a living room.
We hid in the living room. We secured the area. We locked down like we've known and we've been told to do. Who can predict things that can move us and other people between the Umbra? Nobody. Nobody can predict that sort of shit. Not you, and especially not me. Whatever happened, we did what we could. We tried to save as many people as we could. We saved that other guy. Think about what if we left him out there. But we didn't. We brought him in, we kept him safe, and we sorted out what was on the thing. We did.
How am I supposed to look him in the face and tell him his family's not coming back? Because you can put a happy face on this if you want. Go ahead, eat his shit if it makes you fucking feel better. But they're not coming back. Ever.
If you can't do it, then I will.
It's not your...
Is it not?
It's not your responsibility.
If it's not your responsibility, if you can't do it, Sean, then I will.
It's my mission.
Then stop acting like you've caused doomsday, Sean. Stop acting like everything is your fault. Because you are a Garrow. More importantly, you are a Fianna. You've done mountains worth of work to protect these kin as best that you could against forces we don't even know what they are, what they're doing, what's going on. And we have sacrificed blood, sweat, and tears now to make sure that they are going to return home, and I'll be damned if I don't make you carry a body back. We owe them that respect, Sean. We protect them when they were living, and now we will bring them to their homelands in their death.
Is that what this is to you?
This is? It's people dying, Sean.
They're dead. I know. You want to quibble with me over who's going to carry the corpses?
I want to make sure that you're going to show these people. Give them the respect they deserve. As the Fianna that you are.
Of course I'm going to carry the fucking bodies.
Then why are you storming off out here? Your pack needs you, Sean. The girls need you. You're the alpha.
Just fucking rubs the blood out of his eyes.
So go back in there with me and let's fucking act like it.
And Sean doesn't say anything. He'll just go back towards the cave.
And Seamus.
Does the angry stuff. Sorry.
Hey, dude, he just loses every verbal contest. It is amazing.
It's a ragabash, man. But no, you guys make it back. I will cut to the girls now because while that very poignant conversation between Sean and Seamus goes on, Maeve.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have that moment with Orla as Fionn begins to slowly start to help collect the bodies, with Diarmid helping. Daniel will walk in, as I will get to Cara and Christopher McNamara in a second. Sean will eventually put a hand on your shoulder very gently. Like Daniel will, sorry, not Sean, fuck. Daniel.
So I'll give you some what happens after the one with Orla, because once that is done, she very gingerly, again, very much like when you're passing off a small child and you have to be so careful. Just very gently passes him into her hands and has to go to the next and has to continue, and it's a struggle. And at some point, it's not loud. She doesn't have the kind of energy or even the voice right now. She's hoarse. It's just something, anything to keep her from breaking down into complete and utter racking sobs. So, what she's doing in very, very shaky, kind of cracking, faltering voice, and it's soft, it's to herself, essentially, is trying to softly sing this while she's stroking the hair out of, one of the body's faces, is trying to set them just right, is trying to finish what she and Fiona have started. And man, she is barely held together. I get you with me. Just imagine again in a very, very faltering, cracking, wavering, barely audible voice.
Yeah, as your sad song of mourning and tenderness happens, you feel the light touch on your shoulder. Very light, very careful.
It prompts a slight falter, though not. She doesn't stop. She doesn't shake it off. Look, she can use every ounce of support she can get. So if anything, it doesn't pull her away. It doesn't jolt her from what she's doing. It just, she notices enough to kind of waver in tone and then keeps going. She can't just stop. Even if this one's entirely cleansed and done, if she stops, it's all over.
By the time you get to the last body that your side is on, yeah, Daniel still keeps his hand on your shoulder, and eventually, yeah, the last body is cleansed.
She doesn't put the last one down. She just keeps it there in her lap. Because she knows what's going to happen the second it's done. And she doesn't have to keep going to the next, doing this thing, doing that. She's, let's face it, it's really obvious. She's scared to stop.
Daniel just kneel down very gently, very carefully. Let me.
She finally, the singing, again, it's choking, it's bad. If you can, Daniel can probably identify the song. He's close enough to actually hear the words she's trying to say, but that's about all he's got going for him. But it finally falters out. He just looks at him. It's the big, honest, just look of she doesn't know what to do now. But he says, "Let him." That's it. Just the most confused look and the slow countdown to utter breakdown.
He'll ease up beside her, put his hand with hers. Lift with me.
It's a shaky nod. She'll do that.
He'll help you arrange the bodies to the point where you can start slowly picking them up together, or because you see what Fiona's doing, he's arranging. They can be carried, in this small thing. So Daniel is helping because he knows you're not the strongest, helping you lift so you're both occupied and you're not giving out to yourself for not being able to lift the bodies.
Yep. That was a good plan.
When the final body thumps down before I switch to Kara, before Maeve even has a chance to start bawling her eyes out, she just feels him pull her right into his chest so she can just cry. Nobody can hear it.
Oh, it's bad. Yeah, it's muffled, but the breakdown is immediate.
And Kara, Chris, when they finally do all the final bits, the final that, Chris will just turn, like finally turn his head to look at you. What do you do? After he's kept you watching the entire time.
Yeah, she looks back at him. And she's still very shaky and she is still crying. She can manage a nod of thanks. Oh, all I can do now is watch. Bring them home.
Be thankful you have that luxury.
She'll nod.
Mine. I never got to bring them home. So be thankful you have the luxury to bring these. MacTaig. Which is the realization, Kara, when you think about it. What was done to his family that didn't submit to the Red Stag. Well, you're looking at all of them when you really think about it. And they didn't get to come home, did they?
No, they didn't. Oh boy.
And you were looking at a person who couldn't bring them home, and he made sure you kept watching. He didn't lord it over you, nor does he lord it over you now, as he just pats you on the shoulder and starts to walk by. Doesn't say anything spiteful, anything, nothing. That's what is so probably jarring. He doesn't say a goddamn thing, aside from that.
It is jarring, especially considering the past history and even how she still has not fully let go of her suspicion toward him. But she will wipe the tears away from her eyes. Because the time for crying is over now. It's time to do the heavy lifting to bring these kinfolk home.
Are you going to say anything to Chris or leave him walk off?
Yeah, she will. She'll take a couple steps to come alongside him again. I'm not the strongest. I don't think I can carry them on my own. I would appreciate the help if you were willing.
I will carry the burden for you, MacTaig.
I think we should do it together.
You look at her. Because you guys are alone for a bit, there is that moment that you have. Are you asking me because you want me to help? Or because you can't? I'm not
Both.
asking for out of superiority.
No.
Rory asked me the same thing, and I carried it for him.
I ask because I need the help. And because how will it look?
How will it look?
How will it not look to the people on Sept if they see us carrying these kinfolk home together? Don't you think that will give them hope?
you? Is that what concerns you? What people think of you?
No. How many people here have I am a Galliard. The only thing I can do now is try to keep hope alive for the people who have lost family today.
And yet you... Well, I am glad you have that perspective. I hope you can give it to my sister one day. Just stares at you blankly.
Kara takes a minute.
Or does she not deserve hope?
No. No, she does.
Then honor your oath, Galliard. I'll hold you to it.
I'm sure you will.
Not for the reasons you think. Not for petty blood. Not for noble families. Not even for these poor dead kin. I'll hold you to it because Gaia asks us to give others hope and give none back for ourselves. I held Rory together when we watched our families be butchered like animals. I endured the rebuttal because he could not lose his hope, and I could not let him lose his. If you want to truly bring hope, then you let the innocent and let the ones who you know need it more than you have it. If you truly mean what you say, you will not just give their families hope. You will give the ones who they expect to blame the hope that you believe them. Me, I know my path and I walk it well. But the others, Like my sister, like all these other people. They are the very reason we're alive. And they are the reason, as you can see, why the worm wants to win. So give them hope. All of them. And I'll hold you to it. Because then you'll be actually doing Gaia's work and not your own.
There, it's not a like a mean smile, or even it's just a kind of sad half smile. I will do Gaia's work. I will give hope back to the people who've lost it.
Then I'll hold you to it. He just starts walking back to go lift the bodies.
And she walks alongside him.
And so, grim work it is for all of you, arriving with the bodies back. It's a grim job. Everybody on Sept who sees it, they don't ask questions. They nod. No songs are sung. A sad horn echoes through the Sept. The worm foe meets you all. Where is she now? She doesn't say anything cruel. She doesn't say anything that you are expecting her to say. She doesn't tell you you failed. She doesn't say a goddamn thing initially. But to Sean, she puts her hand, that big metal gloved hand, on his shoulder and looks right into his eyes. The flame of her eyes always seems to intimidate so many. But it feels like you're being talked to by a mother. A big fucking dragon, really, but still. It's an Arun looking at another Arun. She looks him right in the eye. Dead in the eye. Make them pay for it. Every last one of them. Make them pay for it. That's the only order I'll ever give you on this.
Yes, Raya.
And that's all I'll ever tell you, Sean Houlihan.
Her word is law, dude. He doesn't challenge it.
Again, she's just, what strikes Sean, she doesn't tell him, no, you didn't fail, man. Instead, you make him pay for it.
Yeah. No, he can have balls the size of Florida oranges when it comes to like Daniel, but her word is law. She is the dragon.
She pulls him aside to look at him properly. You're an alpha. I'm not going to tell you how to run your crew. And I can see you all have the pain. But I want you to bring them to the training tomorrow. You make them go. You make yourself go. You don't wallow. You don't let it in. No matter what they say to you, you make them go.
It'll be done, Raya.
She nods. And Sean,
Right.
my office is open. If you want to learn tactical advice to make that mistake not happen again, I'll be there to guide. And if you want to say things that nobody else will hear, I will always listen. And rank being rank, I understand the reservation. But the offer is still there.
Is the survivor still here, Raya?
She is. She's with the MacTags currently. We are, after approaching her cousin, it is, you can imagine.
The man who survived the raid.
He is here. We had to bring him for some intensive care with the Theurges due to his injuries.
And there's one last thing I gotta do.
Not tonight. Tomorrow, when your head is clearer. Right now, Arun to Arun. Look at me and tell me that you can do this without that fury building inside you of your own self-hatred. And look at me honestly. Arun to Arun. Never mind Adrian or Cleith or Wormfoe or Rank and Soldier. Arun to Arun.
I owe him that much.
You do. But right now, can you fulfill that out without the fire that Gaia gives you overriding it?
He doesn't say anything, but she's got her answer. Probably not, no.
No, yeah, it's that kind of big killing machine to another big killing machine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he doesn't say anything, but the fact that he can't muster up a fucking yes or a no, it's all the answer she really
She
needs.
nods, then you will do it tomorrow. That is my order.
Yes, Raya.
And hold no shame in that. Weaker people do it anyway and make the mistake. And you will never be weak again.
He just nods.
And he leans in. She leans in and, she takes off the helmet and she has flame red hair. You know what I mean? She's got these intense fucking emerald kind of eyes. Again, she's like a dragon. Tips her forehead against yours and go take care of your people. I'll make sure the bodies are arranged in the graveyard for tomorrow.
Understood.
She gives a nod. And you see her walking over to her brother, and she does embrace him because, again, Dermot and her are actually brother and sister, so she does. It's that gentle, older sister comforting a younger brother who's another Arun who's totally not fucking seething in balls of hate.
Nobody's all right today.
Yeah, nobody's okay, but you can see why people probably respect the shit out of Nessa. She means what she says. She cares for her people. She is going to everybody individually. You notice, from Maeve to Seamus to Cara. She makes no exceptions. She stops at everybody. So, would you guys like to end it there in the sadness of sads? Because it's been nearly 5.5 hours for me.
Yeah, Yeah, it seems like a good place to end it.
All right. This has been Red Branch, and I made you all sad. Well, hey,